Hey, what's up, everyone? Hopefully, I sound okay. I'm back on the hand cam computer. It's been a while since I've been over here, so if I didn't get my settings just right, I'm sorry in advance, and then we'll, of course, troubleshoot it together. Hey, what's up, Cyber? What's up, Darn Sig? Darn Sig wearing the #1 crown because we have the top fan feature on YouTube enabled now. So, the more you guys chat and the more you guys super chat, hint, hint, the the higher up the leaderboard you can get. And the best part is the leaderboard resets with every stream. Thanks, YouTube. That was a feature we were looking for. So it's been a while since I've done a hand cam stream, but in the meantime, I've gotten a second 3D printer, and I've printed so much stuff. Like, you guys have no clue. I've been running, well, I've talked a little bit about the Etsy store. The Etsy store just crossed 20 sales this week, and then I got another sale today. So we're going to work on the models that I have to send out for order, and then I have a couple models that I wanted to work on as personal projects because I'd like to get back to painting again. I do have Corin still needed to be painted, and I also just accepted another commission painting. So I've got my hands full. I mean, like, look, I'm knocking stuff over. I've got Jinx from League of Legends Arcane. I've got Gigi from Hololive. Oh, don't fall over now. Don't fall over. Half of Ryoko from Kill la Kill. The other half of Ryoko from Kill la Kill. This is her base parts. What's up, Lux? Oh, wait, hang on. I need to get this one. Because I do need to work on this one today. That's Cecilia Emmergreen, my biggest print. At least I'm organized. Yeah, I made the mistake of buying 8x6x4 boxes from Staples, thinking, oh yeah, when I pack these, I'll be able to ship them in 8x6x4 boxes. Nope. I probably use too much bubble wrap, but no one's complained about me overpacking, so instead I use all the mini boxes that I bought to hold all the parts. None of these have been cured, so that's why I have gloves on, because this is still off the printer resin. So little stinky, little sticky. You know, when they're sticky, they're not cured all the way, and they can be a little dangerous to touch. But I mean, like, look at the detail on that. You can see the toesies, you can see the details on the buckle. Just don't lick them. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend licking them. But the new printer prints this one in even higher quality than the other printer did. So my goal is to try to get Cecilia and Gigi done today, because those are 2 orders that I need to get out. Business is good. Yeah, business is good for now until, I guess, Etsy shuts me down for doing 3D printing. I have talked about it on air, how why you show feet, then I make a lick joke. Okay. Hopefully the mic sounds okay, by the way. Yeah, I've talked about it on air about how Etsy's just decided, oh, we're going to get rid of 3D printing, but they haven't, like, enforced the change as far as I can tell. And additionally, your Facebook shop got shut down. Holy cow. I was even thinking about Facebook Marketplace as a backup. I guess I have to stick to my big cartel store. Oh, hey, you guys want to see some more stuff I've been working on? Look at all these prints I've got. This one's beautiful. That's Mume. But I mean, like, her ponytail is all one solid piece of resin. Just an insane print. so I'm not showing you that one. Sorry, I had a Mai Shiranui, but she's just dry fit together with like sticky tack. It wasn't glued together, and I was lifting her up, and I bumped her, and the whole thing just crumbled like a Jenga tower. So can't show you Mai Shiranui, but I can show you Leona Hydern. You also saw this if you watched the YouTube short, but I mean, I haven't done any post-processing on this, no sanding, just the curing the parts, and she came out incredibly well. I mean, like, please don't knock the head off. Wait, I can take the head off. Okay, without breaking that. I mean, like, you've got dog tags, you got the lines on the shirt, the details on the belt buckle, and the boots. I mean, this is a really cool print. Yeah, she's from King of Fighters. I think Mai Shiranui is from King of Fighters as well. Yeah, you can see how much work I actually need to do before I had to consider painting this, because there's a little bit of work on the inside of her hair. You can see where the supports were. I need to clean that up. Yeah, this is on the Saturn IV Ultra 16K with the, I love the red clay resin. This is very cool resin. She was also in Metal Slug, Cyber. But apparently this isn't even the cool outfit for her. This is like her old SNK outfit, but there's even one where she's like in a military school uniform that people on Discord were like, that's the one. That's the Leona outfit. I was like, I don't have access to that one. So this is the next closest one. Oh, I guess, I don't know, here's one more detail that you cultured gentlemen might appreciate. The abdomen and the stomach. Come on, show the muscles. Focus. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Excellent tummy action. So, very cool print. What's up, Merlin? This is one that if I don't sell it, I will probably clean her up and paint myself. I just like the pose, and I don't know anything about the character. I just think she looks really cool. So, okay, I got one more. One more for the one more. Hang on. Nope, don't knock over Moomate. No. I don't have a display case, I have a shelf. Has Jill asked for any statues? So Jinx from Arcane is actually for Jill. Jill wanted to try painting one. We haven't watched Arcane, and she's never played League of Legends, but she was like, oh, just print me something and I'll try painting it. So she wants to learn to paint the models, and I thought Jinx was cool enough and basic enough. Just got done eating dinner and I saw the stream. Nice. Hopefully dinner was good. So this is one I'm going to paint myself. And this is why I have to work on Ryoko, because I sold one of my Ryokos, and I was like, I need to reprint Ryoko. But I also have, I mean, look how cool this piece is. We have Satsuki from Kill la Kill as well. And what's really neat is the bases of the two girls line up. So you have Ryoko's scissor sword crashing down on the katana there too, and they're staring each other down. This is another really cool print, and I liked Kill la Kill a lot, so I'm gonna try to paint these two and match them up. But Yeah, that's the so that's my backlog of that's just resin sitting around my apartment that I haven't worked on. So the goal today is to get through the orders that I have on Etsy and then try to work on some personal projects like Ryoko and Jinx. Been watching Mashley Magic and Muscle. Okay, I've seen clips from that show and it looks absolutely hilarious. Like the guy pretends to ride a broomstick by throwing the broomstick and jumping onto it. And he's like, see, look, I can fly on a broomstick. It's like Harry Potter if the main character couldn't cast magic and all he was like, if you replaced Harry Potter with One Punch Man is what it seems like. I that show looks really funny. Oops. Oh, that's okay. Just don't fall over. All right, I screwed up. I should have just left everything on the shelf, but now that I've taken and moved them around, they're not all glued together. Hey, what's up, Joe Blah? How are you doing? I'm working on your Euroichi still. I had a minor printer error today, so the part that I printed I had to throw out. So I hopefully resolved it and it's printing again. I'll have to check on it in like 2.5 hours. So about 7 o'clock Central, I'm going to have to get up from the computer, go check out the print, make sure it printed properly and make sure that nothing is getting screwed up. No worries. Oh, no, I hate it when the technology doesn't work just right out of the box. I mean, it has been working. I've had only minor issues. But I am live on Twitch. Okay, yeah, there is. Sorry, I pulled up Twitch and it's like connect to go live. I'm like, no, I am here. I am live. Here, I'll put on a little bit of music for you guys. Is that too loud? Interested in seeing the process? Well, the cool thing is, since I'm printing it on my 16K, there's a camera in that printer that's pointed right at the build plate as it goes up and down. So I'll have a time-lapse video of the pieces being built. And then if I work on it on stream, of course, you'll be able to see the process there too. But at the very least, I'll be able to show you the printing process as a time-lapse. Those are really cool videos. And I've got some examples on my my YouTube already. If you're not already subscribed, hit the bell. I've been putting out more time-lapse videos, and I've been trying to edit them and put in a little bit of music and show like the before and after. Is this the song that It's a Gundam outro uses? I'm not sure. If It's a Gundam uses White Bat audio, the answer is yes. I'm just using a White Bat because it's copyright free. Do I just stick an SD card in it? No, the Ultra uses Wi-Fi, so I can just download it from the printer over the airwaves. I don't have to go use a USB stick or an SD card. The only thing I've had to do is I have to go into the printer and manually delete files. It only has like 6 gigabytes in the hard drive. So after I send about, I don't know how many pages, 12 prints. Yeah, I guess a print is about half a gig, 500 megs. After I do 12 prints, I have to go in, I have to delete them all out to free up the space and start printing again. I don't think I'm following on YouTube. Oh, you should fix that. And then hopefully the camera plays nice today. There we go. Oh, gosh. Okay, that's what I was afraid of. Maker World servers were down, so I literally couldn't print over Wi-Fi. Had to use USB. Oh, that's really weird. The Saturn Ultra just lets me print over my local Wi-Fi. I don't need a subscription or another service. Alright, let's get all the... I've spilled my GG parts into my Ryoko parts. Good thing is, it's all color-coded. Yeah, GG Mirren. I think this guy bought. It's going to the same customer. I think he bought a. I should have had a discount for it. I'll call it the Auto Fister discount because he ordered Gigi and Cecilia. Oh, I hope I didn't break the bangs. Oh, the bangs look good. But I feel bad. I would have given him a discount if I knew he was going to order, you know, more than one print at once. I don't normally get multiple orders at the same time. She's your favorite Hololiver? Nice. I'm trying to get a lot of the Hololive characters. I'm following artists that print the Hololive girls. Assault Figurines just did a really nice crony, and I might pick her up because I like crony. I have a Mori, but it's not in her default outfit. I would love a default Mori because I think her, you know, debut Grim Reaper scythe dress, everything is really cool. So like you can tell, we got the gremlin face. You can tell that's Gigi, right? Hello? Maybe if yeah, there we go. And then because I did that, I unfocused the camera. There we go. I like Crony when she's with Gigi. Her model reminds me of Narissa. Sakuro Figurines has a really nice Narissa. She's like standing on a spiral keyboard with a broken bird cage. It's a really cool looking print. So we're going to try to get Gigi off of all the scaffolding you see there. That's all the support pieces. So it prints upside down like this. So this is flat on the build plate, and it dips into the resin, cures, and comes out. Because you can't print in midair. You have to print on a support. So now the nice thing is I've printed like 5 of these. Gigi is one of my most popular shop items. So I've got a pretty good process here. And what's also really nice is the accuracy of the 3D printer is so good that I'll be able to dry fit all these pieces together. I won't have to do much sanding, and I'll be able to build her up in front of you guys and show you what she looks like. I do have a mask because the resin is very toxic. So when I get to the sanding stage, I will put a mask on, so it might muffle my voice. But for now, we just got our handy dandy nippers and X-Acto knife. Not a close enough knife, an X-Acto knife. So headbutt the microphone for good luck. All right, I've got my energy potion, Rockstar today. Everything here is as good as free because it's a tax write-off. I didn't know that. If I could write off all this, that's pretty awesome. Help me keep my prices down. So I'm going to try to do what I did with the painting and keep everything up here so you guys can see it. I did get new glasses. I didn't realize my vision had gotten worse up close. Usually my long distance vision gets worse. But part of the reason why I kept doing this and pulling it up to my face is because I couldn't frickin' see. But now we should be good. But you know what? I have a trash can for support pieces. Hang on one second. I'm almost ready. Okay. I have a trash can specifically just for all these little plastic support pieces. So every time I nip one away, I'm gonna make sure to throw it away, keep my workspace nice and tidy. Both because you're selling this one, but as everyone says streaming, which is a job, wink. I mean, streaming can be a job, but you gotta, there's a certain threshold you gotta get to before you can do it full time. I don't know, it's just, I don't mind talking about the guy. He's just been insufferable lately. So, uncharismatic, so angry to his audience, obstinate. And of course he ends up playing against Justin Wong today, and then he's just like glazing him. Which is fine if he glazed other opponents. But it's like when he's against someone who's not just like a small-time streamer, like top tier rated. I have nothing against Brian. I'm just using him as the example. We're still comfortable calling that guy, you know, lagging at the game or whatever. But when it's someone with clout in the FGC, he was just like, oh yeah, let me sing his praises. I don't know. I used to be toxic when I played games like Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone. And it's, I don't know, maybe because I have a sense of shame, but it's embarrassing to get angry over a game and rage about it. And I started enjoying games like Hearthstone a lot better when you know, I would say to the person, you know what, you caught me with that one card, I wasn't prepared for it, or you know, hey, I got really unlucky, I drew mana 9 times in a row, you know. Stuff happens in games, man. I learned the almighty skill empathy at 30. Jeez. I could go off about the Creator Clash 3. I've been following that non-stop. I don't know why. I got older and matured. Well, I mean, even in my 20s, I would rage at video games. Like, when Overwatch came out, I was insufferable playing Overwatch. Because I was the guy that was like, hey, I'm doing everything right. Why aren't my other 6 teammates doing it right? I was showing my buddy one of those Gmod Das Bullshit vids of him yesterday, and we compared it to now. Nothing has changed. What's really funny, too, is how Das Bullshit, like, even started simping for him. Maybe he felt bad for making fun of him 10 years ago? I don't know. But I think that's dried up. I heard people argue that Toxic Now is worse than Toxic from the past because Toxic in the past was nonsensical. Yeah, probably. I mean, I see stuff today where it's like, I mean, well, that's weird. This even happened to me in Overwatch, not Overwatch, Marvel Rivals. And I still think about this game, and this, keep in mind, this is 2 seasons ago, and I still think about this Punisher that was telling me that I was a worthless human. Like, he was basically doing the LTG meme on me. You know, telling me I was playing the wrong character, that I shouldn't play ranked, I should uninstall the game, I should uninstall my life. You know, just all of this over because we were losing in a, what, Bronze 1, Silver 3 lobby? And the worst part was, I had the most healing on the team, I had the most assists, and we had a 4-6 Squirrel Girl that he didn't say a goddamn word to. Oh wait, hang on, you want some... I want to try to do 3D printing ASMR. Let me see if I can do this without breaking it. Oh, that was... I got it all off, practically, in that one tear. I got to do a little cleaning up, but... Oh, just... Hopefully the microphone picked that up. Can't stand them and Winter Soldier players. I used to play Winter Soldier too. I thought I was the top guy as Winter Soldier. And then I play with a couple of friends who are slightly better than me, and I'm like, all right, never mind, you're a better Winter Soldier. I guess I'll support. But now I just absolutely love playing support. I love Luna Snow. I love Cloak and Dagger. I love Mantis. I especially love Adam Warlock. Oh my god, put me on support any day of the week. I love support in Marvel Rivals. It is absolutely the best role. Because here's the thing, I'm not a support that's going to sit there as Rocket and fire my healing orb for 10 minutes and then get number 1 healing and then lose and then complain about, my team doing badly. The support has to actually make moves. You have to actually go in, put a little bit more DPS. You have to put a little bit of effort. Like Luna and Mantis, they have to use their crowd control correctly. Adam Warlock's got to use Soul Bond correctly and know when to resurrect too. I mean, there's a lot of minutia, I think is the right word. There's a lot of little stuff that supports can do to influence the game beyond just healing people. And here's the thing. I'm playing Adam Warlock. I'm playing Mantis. I'm playing supports that can headshot. I can do damage. I can get kills. And I shame the insta-lock DPS if I out DPS them as Mantis, if I out kill them as Mantis. Like, what are you doing? Come on. You insta-locked Iron Man and you got embarrassed by a Mantis. What's going on here? Like, people in their 30s screaming F your mom, no F your mom in 360s lobbies was less serious. Yeah, people were just like, because I played in the Modern Warfare 2 lobbies on PC, but it's the same concept. People are just saying stuff because they're mad, but like, they cool off super fast. But you're right. Merlin's right. Like, people today, you piss them off, they're going to Google search you. They're going to try to find your Facebook account. They're going to, cancel you, dox you, do whatever they can just because we lost in a video game. All right, so I'm not going to do sanding right now. I'll get everything off the supports first, but I think it's really cool when the artist, it's hard to see. I need a glare on it. You can see the bunny rabbit logo. This is GG was made by Remy Sculpts, so shout out to Remy. I follow them on Patreon, so I'm allowed to sell all this. Hang on a second. But I mean, like, even people I played with in Modern Warfare 2, if they dropped gamer words, it wasn't because they were hateful. They were just mad. And they're just saying something because they're mad. I think the problem is people just can't let stuff go now. And obviously I might have trouble with it too, since I'm still, I still remember this Punisher game from probably, 4 months ago? I should look that guy's account up and see if he's still, like, hard stuck gold. And he just like, it's my teammates' fault. I always get horrible teammates. When in actuality, it's just, It's probably something I learned from playing League of Legends, another toxic game. Your teammates don't do better when you start berating them. But if you start saying things like, hey, well, I guess you can't change characters in League, but if you start saying things like, hey, maybe let's try swapping lanes, or maybe you should build more armor, try sticking to me, try warding more. Like, you can give out little hints like that. And sometimes it helps. Or you can hold on to the cope like, oh no, we got a late game comp, let's stick it through. Don't FF at 15, But yeah, you can turn games around with better attitude. Yeah. These are nice to just twist off. Look at that. So clean. I do like Marvel Rivals. I haven't looked at the new reveal yet. But I did play a little bit of Mantis yesterday. Mantis feels so good to get MVP on. Because not only are you going to have decent healing, she's not the best. She's probably not the best healer because she doesn't have burst healing. It's all damage over time healing. But her damage is good. And I love playing her into like Black Panthers. They're like, oh yeah, you're a tasty support. You're caught off by yourself. Oh wait, why am I asleep? Oh no, why did she buff herself? Headshot, headshot, headshot. Black Panther's dead. Oh, sorry, BP. Go back to Wakanda. I had a game a couple nights ago where I caught a Punisher, a Winter Soldier, and a Hela, just one after the other after the other. I lost the duel to the Hela, but I had killed her Punisher and Winter Soldier leading up to her, so I wasn't at full health. But it just felt good to like kill a Punisher one-on-one as Mantis. They revealed Jean Grey today. Oh, that's awesome. I was talking with Shaq about what other tanks they could add to Rivals. And I like that they add obscure characters to the game. So I don't know if you guys are familiar with Armor from X-Men, but she's this cute Chinese girl that has like psionically projected armor that looks like the Susanoo from Naruto, if you ever watched Naruto. I was like, oh man, she'd be the perfect tank. It would be awesome if we got her. I was hoping she'd be as thick as Emma. No. Emma is big. I'll have to look at the reveal, because I know Jean's a very popular character. I saw an ad for Armor for a different game. The X-Men Armor. I do like Emma Frost, though. They just, is it going on today, or did they finish it yesterday? The big Marvel Rivals tournament. There was like a $3 million tournament that was going on. I was watching Flats and J3 do the coverage. Not covering the tournament itself, but like watching the tournament on their streams. I was trying to think for doing like hand cams like this if I should put yeah, it probably ended yesterday. Another video in the corner so I can watch something with you guys. I know Saba's streaming right now too. I didn't realize she was going live. Am I gonna check out Mecha Break? I played the beta for it. I played it with Lux actually. Mecha Break is pretty cool. If I didn't get into Marvel Rivals, I'd probably be more interested in it. But I think right now Rivals is going to fulfill that slot for me. Honestly, I wish Mecha Break was more Armored Core style, with like a single player campaign and stuff, not a class-based mecha Overwatch. It's cool. I'm glad they made like really cute characters for the pilot designs. That was refreshing to see. I mean, unlike Armored Core, where you don't get to see your character at all, so I don't know how often in Mecha Break you do get to see your pilot, but they had nice attributes for the pilot girls. Extra thick, yeah. Whoa. I hate it when my knife skips like that. I'm like, oh god, please don't go into my hand. Alright, there's Gigi's butt. But I haven't cured it yet, but there's one leg, and then this is the thigh, and then here's the other leg. Clearly, I need to clean up some of this stuff, but I'll do that after I cure her. Curing will probably shrink it a little bit more too, so she'll fit a little bit better, but it'll be nice to not wear these sweaty gloves. Overwatch Rivals genre is called hero shooters. I think I knew that, and I just blanked on it for today's discussion. I mean, I like mecha games, and I liked what I played of Mecha Break, and I think there's some really cool mechas that they already have. I don't know how many of them are going to persist from the beta to the release. But I like the idea. I think there was like a medium or heavy mech that he gets like a second life. Kind of like Diva from Overwatch, I guess, where the heavy armor part of him breaks off, and then you get a faster dude afterwards. So it's like a cheat death mechanic. The problem with that is you have to learn how to play two characters pretty much. I liked the cloaky, wall sticky spider sniper mecha. She was pretty cool. I'm scared against playing Japanese and South Korean players. Well, if they have regional servers, that'll reduce that, but that won't stop them from coming overseas and playing with a high latency and kicking our ass. Alright, there's her tail. That's what Otter does. He plays from Sweden. He plays Marvel Rivals. But depending on the time of day that he's streaming, he'll swap to North American servers. Play with a 200 millisecond ping. But, you know, still kick everyone's ass because he's probably top 500 player. Oh, I don't know if you can see it, but on this face, this isn't the sculpted face. This is the Garage Kit's face. But if I can get it to focus, there's a spot right there. Little hole left in the resin that it didn't fill in. So we'll have to cure that ourselves. I'll get I got plastic shot glasses. And I'll put the resin in there. And I'll use a toothpick to drop it in. I know, very high class technological stuff there. But we'll fill in the hole that way. I like the sculpted faces, but I think there's people who like to freehand the face. And I'm too lazy to micromanage and ask, like, oh, do you want the bald face or do you want the sculpted face? So I just include both faces in the kit. But I need to make sure both faces are cleaned up. So we'll have to spot cure that spot. You know, maybe I could play the Season 3 trailer reveal. Hey, what's up, Wildcard? How are you doing? Getting max fazzitivity? I guess. I think you meant positivity with a PAH. But yeah, my Etsy store blew up this week, so we gotta spend some time working on cleaning up parts for the orders. So we're starting with Gigi because she's smaller than Cecilia. And while I'm working on the Cecilia, I can have Gigi curing in the background. My cure station's over there. You guys can see where I'm pointing, right? It's over there. But yeah, Gigi's not as many pieces as Cecilia, so she'll go by faster. Let me get that. Okay. My store blew up. Not like that, darn sig. I meant... Well, today, unless the metrics haven't moved, I didn't get much attention today, but I still got a new sale. But yesterday and the day before, I got a lot of views. And yesterday, I got 2 sales. So yeah, it's blowing up and that I'm getting a lot of attention, which is nice. My transition into the art industry. You say that, but I have been thinking about doing more 3D printed related content, like reviewing the printers that I got. Gondola had a cool idea of like maybe making my printers race each other, even though the 16K would win. It's definitely the faster printer, but I could do a time lapse of the 2 printers going at it, I guess. But I mean, like, the other thing too is like not to turn this into a board meeting, a middle management meeting, but gaming is so saturated with other content creators and stuff. 3D printing might be more of a niche, a cool niche to get into. I'm working on a Nemi Nightmares print. I hang up my cape for an apron. Yeah. What's up, Mercenary? How are you doing? I have a doobie I need to print still. And another artist I follow is working on a Saba file, and I can't wait to print Saba once that file is downloadable. Oh, I have a Henya as well. I keep forgetting about her. It's a bunny suit Henya. I was seeing people run D&D campaigns with their VTuber avatars. Yeah, I DM'd someone about a tabletop RPG with the, but he wanted to do JoJo themed, not our VTuber avatar themed. I would fit into a D&D campaign pretty easily as an alchemist. But there's other alchemist VTuber creators that are doing a lot of D&D focused stuff. That who's the tiefling girl? Melissa, I think. The red tiefling with the white hair. She does a lot of D&D stuff. Know any reliable civil suit lawyers? No, sorry. I have a lawyer in my family and I'd be willing to help you, but my he does estate law. Maybe I could ask him if he's willing to help you, if he knows anyone. I am in search of one to deal with some moderate profile fool who ghosted me and 80 other signed card collectors. Ugh. This guy just take your cards and run? That sucks. There's a lot of tiefling girls. Yeah, there's a Yomi Quinley. She's a blue tiefling. She's pretty cool. People like her are like, okay, yeah, I know why you've got thousands of viewers. You have really good energy. Me stopping by and going hi, and you take the time to say hi to back, introduce yourself, greet me, make me feel welcome. without breaking stride and hitting like all the goofy high energy toggles and everything else, I was like, man, I could never. I'd have to find a completely different niche to build an audience. Or maybe I'll just have to accept that I could never be as entertaining as that. She was incredible. She's incredible every time I watch her stream. She's the blue tiefling that got signed by Sock's VTuber agency. I don't know if you've probably seen her around. He used to be reliable, but then when the corona came along, he ghosted on all of us. Around 10K in cards and brokerage fees. Oh my goodness. Well, if he's in the States, yeah. Hopefully you can get your money or cards back. I would hope you can get your cards back. I forgot what the term is. I just learned about it recently through Etsy. But yeah, it'd be nice if you could at least get your property back. You've tracked him down to his current address? Oh. Well, at least that's good, because now you have an address where you can serve him if you do manage to file a suit. Hey, what's up, Exodus? How are you doing? Yeah, I'll ask my uncle if he knows anyone. Because I think lawyers are like realtors, where they know people in other fields and other states and other divisions. So I personally don't know anyone, but I'll ask for you. I'm pretty entertaining. I appreciate that, Cyber, but I know there's people who blow up and they're way more, I guess, high energy. It's a different type of entertainment. I know I don't bring the Zoomer energy. It would be cool if I could, but I think I'm just too old for that. Or I'm too sick for it. My illness just robs me of my energy, so I am a vibe. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you like vibing, I think I bring good vibes, but why are we looking for suits? Because Mercenary had a bunch of cards basically stolen from him. I'm not looking to sue anyone. That does remind me of what Merlin was talking about with the Creator Clash. And Ethan Klein suing people over copyright. Kind of annoying on one hand, because it'll oh gosh, I didn't mean to drop that. Okay, nothing broke. Because it might kill some good reaction on YouTube, but on the other hand, I think like defining fair use is also important too. So I'm watching those lawsuits. I think it's really funny that people are donating to the GoFundMes and saying like, all right, this is for Ethan. Because everyone's confident that he's gonna win. I'm kidding, they're teetering on their 30s. I don't know if I've watched Stubby stream, but I've watched Craig's streams. Craig seems really cool. Good reaction sounds like an oxymoron. I mean, there's people who watch stuff and they'll pause and provide commentary. They're not like, oh, hold up, let me let this play while I get up and go use the bathroom. Sorry, I didn't mean to show you guys that. This is why you gotta be careful around resin. That's a resin burn. But it looks gross, so I'm trying to wear sleeves to keep it covered up. I, of course, say, I didn't mean to show you guys that, and then I just give you a whole flash. Flashbang you with it. I've been catching up with the whole H3 stuff. Yeah. The other thing that's crazy too, and the really big thing about it is, what's up, Reggie? How are you doing, man? How are you gonna borrow a fry? Are you gonna give it back? Not just watching stuff like wholesale and providing minimal commentary, but the other thing that's an issue too is when you come out and say, hey, don't give this guy any views, don't give this guy any business, don't give this guy any support on his long form edited video, come watch it on my stream instead, so that way we deny him the attention. That's a market substitute, and spoiler is not protected under fair use. Please sub to me for watching this person's video. That's another crazy one. Like, oh, all I did was click play and react to it. You guys should support me. Don't support the original guy. It's pretty much theft. It is a form of theft. I mean, I think it's funny that the guy thinks that he'll win money off of it, which isn't the case. If he sues people, though, depending on who he sues, the guy might have a case. It would be interesting to see that play out. Took time off the internet to touch grass. Alright, that's why I haven't seen you in a while. Hopefully your grass touching went well. What the detractors do to the guy is pretty much different. Absolutely in every case except for Raw Phil. Except Raw Phil, I think, does do some transformative stuff. I think Raw Phil is the best case Phil has, and I don't think that's his... I don't think it's winnable. Plus, he's not going to sue anyone. It'd be really funny, though, for Ethan to win, and Phil goes, oh, wait a second, where's my money? And like, Phil, you have to actually file a lawsuit. You can't just, like, piggyback off of Ethan suing people stealing from him. I think the courts are going to go after the people you think are stealing from you. Alright. We got hood, hair, fists, ribbons, and we're done with Gigi, and then I can start curing her parts. So the only thing I don't like about this print is her zipper sits off to the side there, and it can break real easily. I've broken it a couple times on my orders, but thankfully super glue exists. We just gotta be careful around it. Your last grass touching resulted you in burning off 3 fingerprints. Hey, you're almost a federal agent then, right? You could lose all your fingerprints, leave no evidence behind. I'm trying to carefully get the supports off the zipper so I don't accidentally break the zipper. You guys, this beige color resin is a water washable resin, which is really funny because I don't even use water to wash it anymore. But because it is water washable, it's pretty brittle, so it can snap suddenly. So I have to be I have to go one at a time on the delicate parts. He's almost 47. He just needs to be like 6'6" and bald. Wait, who are you talking about? I think I missed something. Oh, he's almost Agent 47. Sorry, I thought 47 you meant age. I was like, wait, who are you talking about? No, you're talking about Agent 47. I got there eventually, I'm sorry. It was definitely a whoosh. But I could explain myself that time. Man, they should make a Hitman movie. That would be cool. Of all the video game movies they've done, how come they haven't done Hitman? I thought they did. Wait, did they? And I'm just like been living under a rock and I didn't realize. Cyberwolf says they did. I heard it was mid. Mid could be enjoyable. There are some good mid movies out there. Mid's supposed to mean average, right? So that doesn't necessarily mean bad. There's like two and both are bad. Oh. Sorry, I'm concentrating on this. Oh, that came off really clean. All right, let me clean up the inside around the keyway. Hey, what's up, Hilly? How are you doing? Yes, I've done a lot of 3D printing. Now I actually need to like finish what I've started. And I have a couple orders that I need to ship out, so I need to get those ready to go. So that's what we're working on. And Gigi here is one of them. Your birthday's coming up. You're turning 33. Congrats. Happy birthday. I don't remember when I turned 33. I think the last cool birthday I had was 30. And then it's just been downhill since then. I did 3D printing in school, but that's about it. So I bought my printer back in November, and I've just been going gangbusters. And since April, I've been doing a lot more of it. And then we had a couple. I started an Etsy store in April. Got one sale in April, and then in May I got a couple more sales. And then June I had 14 sales. And July starting off strong with 3 sales already, so I'm gonna be printing a lot more. What year would it have been when I turned 33? Would have been 2001 or been 2021, right? I turned 36 this year. Oh, it'd been 2022. It feels like time has just like been sped up since COVID, and everything runs together. Next year, you'll have to hire employees. Well, I've been thinking about getting a third printer. If I can get up to like 30 sales on the Etsy store, a third printer would be nice. But then the problem is I'd have to move the operation out of my apartment. Because I'm running out of outlets to run all my printers on. But maybe at that point I could like buy a house with a garage and like start printing stuff in the garage. Yep, I am 3 years older than you. I rent a kiosk at the mall. I don't think these would sell well in person. I have thought about going to like anime conventions to sell these, but also I don't think people are going to anime cons to buy kits to go home. Well, no, they do buy Gunpla kits, don't they? Anyway, I don't know, maybe there's something there. What I'd like to do is if I get good at painting, or if I get a, what do they call them, airbrush? I'd like to sell the painted models, and I can sell those for a premium, because they're all hand painted, right? Especially if I get good at it. But I think if I went to an anime convention with like a stock of hand-painted anime characters, video game characters, HoloLive characters. I should sell potion bottles that people use as mugs. That would be cool. Alright, here's Gigi's fist. Here's the detail. And this is on my Saturn 3 that I printed this one on. This isn't on the Saturn 4. So this is... I can do even better detail than this. If I can get it to focus. But her fists have a lot of cool detail to them. Try a flea market? Well, see, that's the thing, is I don't really need to sell in person, because I think I'm doing well on Etsy. It's just... Eventually, Etsy, maybe, will just say, alright, no more 3D printing on our platform. And then I'll have to find something else. I've seen shops that sell 3D printed figures and toys at conventions. Well, maybe I can get away with selling kits at conventions. I think it would be nice though if I was selling kits, is still if I had like the painted characters, so I could show like, hey, if you go home and paint this, you could make it look like this. This is what you could make it look like. Kits, K-I-T-S, not kids. Would still be novel, yeah. Darn Sig's just trolling me. But he has the #1 crown for now. Yeah, I don't know if it would work at a flea market. Wouldn't hurt. Hey, what's up, CDs? How are you doing? That's crazy. Wait till you see when I'm done with it. She'll look really cool. I saved the worst part for last. We're gonna have to work on the hair. Because the hair is all... I mean, like, look how thin some of these hair pieces are. I had to be real careful to remove these without breaking anything. So we're gonna have to go nice and slow and delicate. I probably can't even use my nippers because the force of it coming through could shockwave through the plastic and crack it. So I think it's gonna have to be all X-Acto knife. And it's gonna be real precise. Why is the topic selling kids? Because I said kits, and everyone else heard kids for some reason, but I pronounce things weird sometimes, like milk. Hopefully that's not like the AI overview, like people are coming in and like the streamer is talking about selling children. Milk? I apparently say it with an E, so it comes across as milk. Sounds like an H to you. What? Sounds very Canadian. I don't live too far from the border. Mehelk? That's a highly emphasized H. Is the guy still playing Justin Wong, or did they finally change? I've got it playing on my other computer, but I can't hear it. And I can't see over there very well. Oh, I forgot about the ribbons. Yeah, the ribbons come off pretty easily. Again, they're really thin pieces of resin, so I gotta be slightly gentle. At least this isn't how, like, the guy says some words. Dude, some of his pronunciation is terrible, and you can't correct him because he has to be correct. So when you tell him he mispronounces it, he makes fun of you. Like, masochist is the big one that blows my mind. I feel like there's another word recently he said that was kind of crazy. What's up, Shaq? Hopefully your early day went well. Actually, no, you should have been off work for like the last 5 hours, unless you just took a nap. Got done at noon. Hell yeah. Oh, accessories. That was the other one he said wrong. Maybe because he was afraid of saying accessories. But, like, he completely gave up on the accessories part. I just kept saying accessories. But you're not assessing anything. You're accessorizing something. It was... I don't know. I saw a lot of people get bent out of shape on that one. Hey, what's up, Christian? How are you doing? I'll always love DLC content. Is that like ATM machine? Maybe that's an accent? Well, I know he's from New England, so it is a little bit of an accent. Because, like, Peter Griffin has a similar accent. But even then, like, Peter Griffin's isn't exaggerated to the level that the guy does it at. I just thought it was funny when he went into the set against Justin Wong. Like, no complaints about dropped inputs, no complaints about lag. Suddenly he's a positive, relatively normal streamer. I think I'm looping on topics. But that's my fault. I looked over there and saw he was streaming. This song's pretty funky. I like it. Ribbon. Okay. Hair time. Unironically, I have the landscapers going on right now too, so if you guys hear that. I have not seen the Season 3 Rivals stuff. I was thinking about, though, maybe playing that on stream and reacting to it while I'm working on this. Yeah, my AC got fixed yesterday morning. I spent basically all Sunday without AC. I was pretty pissed. But yesterday morning I got up, I started walking Rocky, and I saw all the maintenance guys were out. They were working on the building next to mine, and then a little bit later my AC came on, so they must have came over. They must have worked down the line of buildings. I've had several failed prints in the last couple days. I had a failed print today, which sucks because it was on the 16K, my brand new printer, which I've printed a bajillion other projects on and I've had no issues with. And then I go to finish. I've done 3 of 4 build plates for Nemi Nightmare, and I go to do the last one, and then it screws up the last one. Probably cried when that cold air hit. Oh my gosh. I think I was taking it for granted because, like, I woke up today and I was like, oh. Let's turn off the AC and open the windows. Alright, we saved the Ahoge. thing can fly at flyers? Does he just jump at them? Oh my god, I have to itch my face. Oh, can't do it with a knife in my hand. Don't want to accidentally jab myself. Sorry guys, gotta end the stream. Time to go get my bionic eye. So I've seen this advertised on Instagram, but they have these like hypersonic vibrating knives, and I think I want to get one. Cause see, I have to put pressure to like try to cut through this piece, and it's such a delicate piece. If I had one of those vibro knives, I could just go near, just come right through it, make a clean cut. But they're like $100. Sorry, I'm gamer facing now, trying to get these supports off carefully. I have enough expensive hobbies as is, yeah. Well, what's nice about the 3D printing hobby is I've been making money off of it. My 16K printer paid for itself. Like a surgeon, I wouldn't trust me to do surgery. But I have had expensive hobbies. War Machine, Warhammer, Magic the Gathering. I totally get it. How are you doing, Uncle Andy? Okay, that one's off. Okay, I need to come in here. I felt something give, and I was making sure it wasn't the hair. Maybe if I start on the outermost piece. Oh, maybe I can use the nippers here. Yeah, the next step up for me after I get the vibrating knife is I'll get the the robo surgery setup. So I use the real precise controls to do all the cutting for me. Still grabbing Final Fantasy MTG cards. Did you see that they banned 7 cards in Standard yesterday? Lots of fancy tools. They make pen sanders. So you hold them like a pen, but the end is like a vibrating or rotating sanding pad. So you don't have to take a piece of sandpaper and go all day. You just hold a button and it goes. I want that. And those are affordable too. The ones that I saw were like $30. I was like, oh man, I could get that. But what I'm probably gonna do, because I never know what to ask for my birthday, and my birthday's in 3 months. I'll hold off on it, and then say, hey, get me this really cool thing. Sounds like something it would be awesome for Gunpla. Yeah, I think I've seen Gunpla streamers use it, or content creators. But there's a 3D artist that I follow, and he did a test print of one of his own designs. It was Lady from Devil May Cry. But number one, he takes his things off the supports super easily, so he probably makes his own supports. These are the artist design supports, and I think that they might be a little heavy because they're trying to compensate for all sorts of different printing setups. But yeah, he gets all his stuff off the supports, and then he had that pen sander tool, and I saw that in like the little clip that he put out, and I was like, I want that. That would be super cool. So yeah, one idea is to have the hyper knife and just make the clean cuts through the supports to get them off. And anywhere that's not perfectly smooth, we just use the pen sander. We get it the rest of the way. And I'm going to try to get this piece off. Oh, there we go. What I like to do is get a bunch of greebles and random models and kit bash a starship a la Star Wars. I had someone approach me if I could make a Star Citizenship, but the problem is I can only make stuff that other artists have designed. I don't have any experience using Blender or ZBrush. Hey, what's up, Joe King? How are you doing? Just popping in to say, I guess you got 10-0'd by Justin Wong. That's the guy. Are you watching his Twitch? Actually, wait, he's not on Twitch anymore. But yeah, I stopped watching when that set was going down to get set up for the stream. I've been talking about it a little bit. I just find it annoying how disingenuous he is all the rest of the time he's playing fighting games and complaining about lag and dropped inputs. But none of that comes out with Justin Wong. Oh, and he also just made a video talking about how good he is at fighting games because he beat up, what, VDO? But he can't even get one match in on Justin Wong on a 1st to 10. I know Blender, it's not bad to figure out, especially get a cheat sheet for the commands. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool if I could get to the spot where I'm making my own designs, printing my own designs, painting my own designs. Or if I was at least printing my own designs, because that's what Etsy wants you to do. They don't want you printing other artists' designs. You know, if I knew how to make my own designs, then I could cancel all my Patreons and save some money that way and just sell my own. But yeah, I mean, even then, like, having my own designs would be like, hey, if you want this character, you can't go anywhere else. Unironically, would watch Blender learning streams. Well, I could always give it a try. I'm always looking for more ideas, even though I don't always follow through on every idea. His nose was right up Justin's ass. Apparently Justin was showing respect on his stream. Dave also did this with one of his friends. Yeah, I saw him do the Marvel, or the Capcom collection versus VDO, which I think is one of his friends from Connecticut. I like art streams in general, Blender included. Well, I mean, that just plays into what I was talking about earlier. Like, I know there's a lot of gaming stuff out there, so if I did more art stuff, maybe I can carve a better niche for myself. Maybe I can stand out a little bit better. I had someone the other day say, like, man, you're fun to watch. It's a shame you don't get more viewers. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. I wish I had more viewers. But part of that's probably marketing, and probably the marketing is, hey, do you want to watch another 30-something-year-old VTuber play video games for 3 to 4 hours? Well, there's probably a million of them. You want to see me work on a GG Murin 3D print? Well, there's probably a little bit less supply for that. I'll actually try to get back to watching it at some point. Man, no. You don't have to force yourself to watch me. If I'm not enjoyable, I'm not enjoyable. Hey, what's up, Katsuragi? How you doing? My big fan for Mario Party yesterday. But yeah, we're streaming more these days, Joe, because I lost my job. I got laid off. But my Etsy store's been killing it. So if I keep if that keeps growing, I could be my own boss. That'd be really cool. I could stream for fun, stay home, make sure I'm keeping up with the printing. Defecting as always, yeah. I think everyone goes through that feeling. Oh, wishing that they had more views, yeah. It does keep me above the water, that's true. Oh, no worries. I was just trying to make the meme. I had another friend who was like, "Oh, hey, you know what you need to do next?" And I was like, "What?" He's like, "You need to move cross country." He's like, "You have a 401k, right?" And I go, "Yeah." He's like, "Yeah, okay. So the next step now is you empty your 401k and move across the country, and then start streaming full time." So yeah, I got a little bit of severance, so I'm not in a rush for a new job. And what's nice is I'm taking some time to explore streaming a little bit more, or the 3D printing has been working out, so cross country where? Well, it's a joke, Hilly, but cross country. He was joking about me moving to Texas. Would be my cross country move from the north to the south. Because I live in the middle of the country, so for the joke, I can't move from the East Coast to the West Coast. So it makes more sense for me to move from the north to the south. Oh my gosh. I think we got the hair off pretty cleanly. We'll have to do a little bit of sanding to make it perfect, but... Alright, last piece is the twin tails. Could move to Hawaii. Yeah. Yeah, I have talked about that with the wife, but apparently they don't like mainlanders over there. They don't mind us over there as tourists, but living there full time, they're not big fans of. I tend to panic when I get a lot of eyes on me. Oh, I had some practice with a lot of eyes on me on the old channel, so it would be nice to try to work my way back up to those numbers. But I mean, that just goes back to the niche commentary. Is I went from a smaller niche to gaming, which is just so heavily saturated that I'm just lost in the sauce. Depends on where you live. My grandma lives there and it's cool for her. Oh shoot. Reggie, we should go visit your grandma. When was the last time you've seen her? Let's go see her. I want to get back to Hawaii so bad. I won't be able to drink though, but we'll still have a fun time. I think everyone puts their own spin on gaming streams. I was talking with a friend about that. You kind of do have to do like challenge streams, or the other thing you need to do is you need to niche down on your games. You can't just be a variety gaming streamer because like, who cares, honestly. I was half expecting you to ask if Reggie's grandma was single. That's funny in a different way, but I'm in a committed relationship, darn sig. Hawaii sucks. Alaska's the better option to get away from everything else. I have a feeling I've got quite a few people from Alaska who watch me. Oh wait, Reggie just confirmed she is. You have a PNG for every game you play? That is pretty cool. Yeah, I know you're from Alaska too, Wildcard. I think someone else is too. Also, Alaska allows you to own your guns, while Hawaii still maintains all of its Second Amendment laws from they were still a kingdom. Yeah. And I need to double check on the playlist. Make sure I'm not about to jump to a copyrighted. Oh, no, we still got 45 minutes. Okay. Oh, hang on. I got DMs. Oh, those are just announcements. Yeah, I can ignore those. I got lead potions. I may be out of mana, but I'm not out of options. Or my other favorite is the, I may be out of spells, but I'm not out of shells. Ew, Idaho's a sales tax on groceries? Man, everywhere I've lived, even Illinois didn't have sales tax on groceries. That's kind of gross. Yeah, I have an uncle in Idaho, and he was trying to get me to move there. Sorry, hang on, I just screwed something else. Wait, no, that's fine. Click here. Okay, now I can read everything. Sorry. Connecticut has a tax on bags, and everyone brings their own bags in. Yeah, Colorado is the same way too, so we ended up we paid for bags once, and we just kept the same bags the whole time we were in Colorado. I mean, I get it. Try to keep the plastic waste down as much as possible. If I can, I'm going to go to South Carolina. Got family there, and I loved going when I was younger. Nice. I love my state a lot. I've lived in 2 other states, but I think about where I am right now, and I'm like, you know... I don't know if there's any other state in the union I'd rather be. I need to find me the rare sugar mama. Just hit it big on YouTube or Twitch, man. Then you can live anywhere. Sorry, she's got really delicate twin tails, so I'm trying to get... There's like supports in between each of the layers of her hair I gotta get at. So this is really tricky work. And there's temptation to grab and twist, but I know I'll pull... I'll pull stuff off, and I don't want to do that. Especially since it's an order for a customer. I want it to be good. It's got some Perturbator vibes right here. Whatever song this is. Sorry, I'm gonna like trim what I've already worked on. Try to get closer to the actual print. I always bring my own bags since the plastic and paper and cutting it. Now I have my own set of grocery bags now, and they're so nice to have like the recycled plastic like woven. They're super durable. You can carry so much in them. I mean, they only give you a nickel off your groceries when you use your own bag, so it'll take forever to pay itself off, but the convenience of just having my own bags that don't suck is so nice. Because then I can just carry everything like up the stairs to the apartment in one bag. I'm not dealing with, you know, half a dozen plastic bags in each hand. Sculpting clay is fun. I've always wanted to like throw a pot on a pottery wheel and do the I'll make a pot that way. I always thought that would be fun. Never got to do it. I got just a little bit of hair supports in the hair. So this is another problem with the water washable resin, is how it splits like this. It's not really supposed to do that, but it's kind of prone to doing this, so shouldn't be an issue for getting the rest of this off. This is the last piece for this model. But just something to look out for. You know, if you're a 3D printer out there and you like, oh, let me get water washable resin, it's problematic, and that's one of the problems with it, is its tendency to delaminate itself. Wow, that was pretty clean. You can barely see any support marks in there. And the nice part is, that's all internal. You're gonna glue that piece to the back of the head, so all those marks that you see in there are all gonna be hidden when you assemble the piece. So this is a pretty well, I think this is a pretty well designed model. It's my most popular. I've sold the most of it, so it looks good too. But for the this hobby side of it, of crafting it, is really well done. Piece to the back of the head sounds wild out of context. I guess if you think like piece, like a gun, like a PIE, like it's slang for a gun. Yeah, there's still a couple of supports I missed. Get it? Okay. Okay, there's like a couple in here. You guys can probably see it right where the knife tip is. There's a support connecting the lower piece of the twin tail to the upper piece. Snip that. Come in here, snip that. It's a clean twin tail, and we just gotta get the other side now. Sorry, again, I am gamer facing just because of how delicate this part of the model is. I'm gonna take her to the curing station. And then while she's curing, I will work on Cecilia. Oh no, is that a piece of hair? No, it's a support. Okay. So the problem with the hair is it's so thin and spindly that I want to make sure I'm not giving a haircut when I don't need to. Perfectly done. Okay. So what I need to do next is I need to put these parts in the curing station. I usually cure the big piece for about 4 minutes in the curing station. Each of the other pieces get about 2 minutes. I'll try to jam as many as I can in there. I don't know where my boxes went. Oh, here they are. But I'll have to get up and down a couple times because, you know, 2 minutes, take the pieces off, put new pieces on. I can't throw them all on there at the same time. Try not to break the ribbons. Hopefully, maybe, we'll see. If you guys can still hear me, if I shout, I'm gonna put the delicate pieces in first. So that way they get beefed up by the curing process. How's the stuff going? We finished taking Gigi off the supports. So now we're curing her. That's what good alchemists do, right? So they cure people. Clean up my workstation here a little bit. I don't know if you guys could hear me when I was over at the curing station. Alright. Cecilia is going to be a bigger project. And you'll notice that she's a different color of resin. This is my ABS-like resin. This is... there's two advantages to this, and one of the advantages is a slight disadvantage. One of the advantages is a slight disadvantage. So this stuff's more durable, which also means it's harder to get off the supports. But the other advantage is has a lower shrinkage rate, so it's got a higher level of detail. So, were you casting spells under your breath? Yeah. That's what that sounded like. So. Alright, every time my curing station beeps, I'm gonna get up and go take care of it. Okay, that shouldn't be wet. That's a problem. Alright, so we'll have to try that piece. But she's got a very fancy violin. Right, hang on. That you should have heard that beep. I'll be right back. Okay. What's worse, something that's supposed to be dry being wet or something that's supposed to be smooth being crunchy? Definitely smooth being crunchy, I would say. Dry being wet's not a huge deal. I mean, it can be uncomfortable, but, you know, you can dry that. I don't know what you're supposed to do if something smooth is crunchy. Are you talking about peanut butter? Are you making a joke about peanut butter? I mean, the level of detail in this print is so cool. So, like, she's got these clockwork gears. And, like, you can see the the hour and minute hands pretty well. Sleeve. And there's the violin bow. All this support. There's more. This one's funny because there's more support than there is the actual piece. The actual piece are these two lines right here on the outside. The rest of it is supports I'm going to take off and throw away. The detail on her hands. And keep in mind, Cecilia Immergreen's a clockwork doll, so I mean, it's even got the articulated joints down too. And just like an incredible level of detail in this model. A leg. And the other leg. Also, you got the doll joints in there too. Hang on, be right back. Okay, 2 more minutes and then 4 more minutes. So this is the base that she stands on. So these two pieces connect right here, and you can see like the wood grain in the floorboards there. I mean, just really cool that someone put all that level of detail into it, and that my printer can actually capture all that detail when printing these parts. I think these are the gears that go in our back. And cuppies, because there's a tea set. So, I have a whole nother box of parts, but let's go ahead and start here. And then, so these won't pop off as smoothly as the GG ones did. My goal is to try to go as smoothly as possible and try not to leave a whole lot of scratches behind, if I can help it. Actually, I might be able to get away with the snippers, because this is a slightly more durable resin, so I hopefully won't crack anything going like this. Did I get all of them? Okay. Pieces there, pieces there. Take that piece off, throw that away. Okay, and then I'll be right back. We're almost done with GG. Actually, I'm going to change my trash can too, because it's getting full. It's a small garbage can, so I get to recycle my grocery bags in here. Because I still have gobs of grocery bags. Getting these pieces behind. What I like to do, if I can help it, is I prefer to leave a piece of the support behind so I can sand it down. It's a little bit trickier if there's a hole left behind and then I have to go in and fill it with resin. I'll still do that for you guys because there's a piece on GG that we need to do that for. So you guys will see the spot curing process. I'll be able to show that off again. I think I showed that on Chun-Li. It just fell off on its own weight. But you see on the back of the leg, you see all those little dimples. So that's all raised pieces from where the supports are behind. That'll be easy to sand down smooth. I don't like to leave pockets, like popped pimples behind, because those are, like I said, I have to go in there and I have to fill those in with resin. Okay, so some sanding that needs to be done on this leg I'm already seeing. I don't know why, but there's like a piece on her thigh that's sticking out for some reason. That's okay. That's what we're here for, is to sand and spot cure. Did someone DM me? What can you do? It was a DM, but I can't answer it right now. Here at the 7 o'clock, I'm gonna have to go check on my printer to make sure it's working on the other prints just fine after I had issues earlier today. So we can't forget to do that. Somebody sliding my DM. Just a friend of mine just linking me something that another VTuber did. Oh, all that popped off in one go. That felt pretty good. It almost rolled out of my hand. All right. Yeah, leg came out pretty good. Like I said, I prefer it looking like this. All these little spots sticking up, all those little pieces left behind are easier to sand down than to fill in later. So, all right, these cups come off pretty easily. Just a little twist like that, and the cup is off. I'm just gonna try not to lose them. The last part of Gigi's done curing, so I'm not gonna get up again. I can let her base sit in the curing station. It's off, so it's not like getting over cured or anything. But we can work on Cecilia next. Put Cecilia in the curing station, and while she's curing, we can work on finishing Gigi with some sanding and spot curing. Okay, so this is like her neck ribbon. So it's a kind of small part, so I'd like to be delicate with it. At least the front-facing pieces I try to be delicate with. Anything that's behind, like where all the supports are, this goes up against her chest, so no one's gonna see behind here. I don't know if people paint behind here. Is Jill asking where her Gojo statue is? Now Jill's gonna work on the Jinx statue. I don't have a Gojo statue. I'm assuming Gojo's from Jujutsu Kaisen. I think she watched a little bit of Jujutsu Kaisen, and she's like, you might like it, I'm not sure. But I hadn't heard anything about Jujutsu Kaisen that made me go, I want this. I just want more Dandadan and more Frieren. Those shows have captured me. Okay, yeah, her neck ribbon's a little thin. But I don't know why it printed so thinly, but hopefully that's acceptable for the customer. I don't think it's broken. Right, let's get the gears off next. Not May or the Flame Demon. So we haven't watched Arcane, and one of the 3D artists I follow has a welcome pack of characters, and so it was like Jinx, Sakura from Naruto, Diane from Seven Deadly Sins, I think, and a couple of Genshin girls. I think Mona and Fiscal, but I didn't. Jill wanted someone easy to paint, so I didn't want to drop a, you know, like Fiscal on her, someone with a more intricate outfit. I thought Jinx would be pretty cool and still pretty simple. And she'll be able to find tons of art for like the references and stuff for the colors. The Sakura one from Naruto is okay. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think it's a pretty plain model, and I think the reason why it's in this particular artist welcome pack is it's probably because it was one of his first models he's ever done. But yeah, I didn't. And I know Jill's not a huge fan of the color pink, so I was like, oh yeah, here's this character who has like pink hair and a pink outfit. Couple that prints together, has a long stint together. Yeah, she was actually kind of excited when I was talking to her on the phone, because I said, hey, I got your own set of paint brushes, I got your own set of paints, I got your own wet palette. And she's like, oh wow, I've never used a wet palette before. But she used to help me paint my War Machine minis. So she's like, yeah, I was like, wow, I haven't played War Machine in probably 8 years. So actually, it's probably closer to 10 years now I think about it. So yeah, she hasn't painted any minis in a long time. So I think Jinx will be a nice, good start, and I think it'll be easier than painting minis because it's a pretty tall character, or a pretty tall statue. So instead of working with like, I don't know, a freaking Space Marine like this size, you'll have like a 25 centimeter tall Jinx. So no intricate details to worry about. The eyes are sculpted too, so you don't have to worry about trying to paint eyes. The eyes are sculpted pretty easy. Couple paint stream. I don't know if she has any interest in being on stream, but maybe in the future we'll be able to paint together. Or maybe that's what I should do when I head down this weekend, is bring something that I'm painting, and then, she can paint Jinx and I can paint my thing. I can bring Ryoko or Satsuki, and we can just chill and paint models together. If not, it's okay, just be interesting. It would be interesting. Just tell her it's for the business. Well, that's kind of... She's actually kind of excited seeing the Etsy store do well. So she wants to learn how the 3D printing works so she can, work on the models when she's here. She's got a nice laptop, so it'd be possible for her to do, like... If she could do Blender and make figures for us to print, that would be cool too. But the other thing that I was telling her that would help my shop stand out is more painted models, or if we could do more painted commissions. So I've only got my second commission. So I hope for Joe Blah, I don't know if you're still watching, I hope I can paint yours in a way that you really enjoy. I'll get better with time, obviously. But yeah, if she gets good at painting, then that'd be something that would really help too. Because painting takes a long time. Like the first commission I did took me a month, but I was employed at the time too, so I could only work on it between streaming and between work and sleep. So maybe in the other commission I can get it done in a week, who knows, if I focus on it. Alright, got another gear. But yeah, unironically, it's for the business. I got the details on the bracelet here too. It's like runes or something. There you go. You should be able to see that. There's a lot of cool stuff going on this print. Try not to slice my finger off. Hell yeah, let's go. And like I said on the leg, I don't mind leaving behind the little pieces of flash like that because that's easy to sand down and get smooth. We don't want to leave anything behind that I have to fill in. What I'm gonna try to do for next time is my new printer has a camera on it. That's how I've been recording the time lapses on the YouTube for the YouTube side of things. But if I install the software on this computer, we can peek in and watch the camera while it's working. So I could have like a little spot in the corner, like maybe here, or maybe over here. And you guys can watch whatever I'm printing get printed. I mean, it goes pretty slowly, but once it nears the end of the process, you'll be able to see, you know, pieces and shapes and stuff. But I didn't want to mess with it because I was in the middle of a print right now, so I didn't want to install software on this computer and then my printer goes, oh wait, I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to be reporting to. But that's something I'll try to troubleshoot for next hand cam stream. I was confused about the time-lapse videos and I saw it was you. Yep. Some of them have been doing pretty well. I've been trying to take feedback and like try to change the formula up a little bit. So I did one time-lapse and I put no music to it and I didn't even show like the final product. I was like, it was probably a really crummy time-lapse. But it was cool because it had transparent resin in it, so I think like there's an interesting part to it, but not my best work. And then Mume and Cecilia, those time lapses I put music to. Oh, and Leona, I did hers as well. I just stopped using aimbot. Dude, I had someone comment on the Dark Tide stream. They're like, oh yeah, I see why you're a small channel. You can't take criticism. But like, he didn't like timestamp the comment or anything. So I was like, what are you talking about? That's so random. Like out of the blue. And he goes, yeah, see, you're proving my point. I was like, what are you talking about? And he didn't follow up. It was just so strange. But like Gondola was on that collab, so I tried asking him. I was like, when did we talk about getting criticized? He was like, well, we mentioned something about people criticizing small channels for not being big channels. And I'm like, so is that guy's like, his whole point is the reason why I'm a small channel is because I can't take criticism that I'm not a big channel? I was like, I just didn't understand it. But then, like, I saw it was a 2-week-old account anyway, so I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna let it bother me too much. It was just really obnoxious. What happened? Oh, I just had someone leave a nonsensical comment. I was trying to understand it. But like, if the only time we talked about criticism in the Dark Tide collab was when people go, oh, you've only got 5 viewers, you only got 10 viewers, hang it up, you're washed, you're never gonna make this work. Yeah, you're small because you're small. But I hate that kind of logic because you have to build from somewhere. I mean, even my last channel, when I was getting, 900 people watching the streams, it started with 1 person, and then 2, and then 4. And then it was 40 for a long time. It took me like, it may have been I don't know about that. The guy had Slanesh in the name too, so maybe he was like trolling me because I'm playing Dark Tide, and in Dark Tide you're killing Chaos. It just made no sense. Like, that you were annoyed enough that you came across, left a comment, and then, like, when I asked for... I was, like, trying to get down to, like, understand what you had meant, you just laugh at me and say you're proving my point. I was like, dude, I don't even know what point that is. No, I'd like to think I could take criticism. I could open up a suggestion box and then go through every stream making fun of the comments in the suggestion box. I tried that. You guys didn't like it. You didn't support it. I don't know. Honestly, the biggest... I criticize myself more than anyone else, and the biggest thing I need to do is actually make stuff again. Not just stream, not just shorts. So the shorts are nice. I need to actually, like, go in and use confusion. It's super effective. Yeah, but it's also like that meme, too, where it's like... Herder, I'm pretending to be stupid. Alright, screw off. It's like, joke's on them, I was only pretending to be stupid. Just think of the Tropic Thunder. You never go full stupid. I'm a dude disguised as a dude playing another dude. Dude probably won 11 arguments with you in his head. Yeah. Well, you know what? You're right, darn Sig. Hopefully that guy was pleased as punch. I think that's the correct saying. I hope that guy was like, ha, I showed that William the Alchemist guy. I told him he couldn't take criticism, and when he asked me to follow up, I said, see, look, you can't take criticism. I am so smart. I hope that guy had a really good day because of it. Good for him. He didn't get me down. I'm just, like, left here, like I said, scratching my head going, like, what was the point of all this? Yeah, what do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? Hey, man, maybe we should have a Discord movie night and we can watch Tropic Thunder and Super Troopers, and I'm trying to think. There's another movie I was talking with Gondola, and he's like, oh yeah, I've never seen that movie. And I was like, what? We gotta watch that. Now I can't remember what movie it was. They Live? What's going on, mercenary? Everyone has got to see They Live? Okay. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Didn't get the notification. What? Yeah, that sucks. I've been live for like 2 hours. Maybe 2.5 if you are generous and don't count me being late when I was late. I don't know. I think there's like a diminishing returns on how many times I can send notifications out, because I'm looking at my tweet like, hey guys, I'm going live, 2 likes. I was like, oh, I usually get like 6 or 8. I never get the notification. How hard is it, YouTube, to send notifications that I'm live to people who want to watch me live? Oh, it's probably because I went live twice yesterday, so there's a limit to how many notifications they actually put out. I don't know, I was also trying something different this week because I pretty much knew Sunday exactly what I was going to stream this week, so I was like, okay, I can get all my thumbnails done, I can pre-plan all the streams, I can raid into myself so that way people know when the next stream is. But Maybe that's not the way to do it on YouTube. Maybe it's better for me to start the stream, you know, like an hour beforehand. Could be worse. I can tell you guys gameplay starts at 12:45 and you show up and it's just a slideshow of music for 45 minutes. And then I talk for 2 hours and then I take a break and play an hour of games and then take a break. And play another hour of games. And then the stream's over. And then I ban you for suggesting I make any changes whatsoever. And then eventually in 7 years I do make the change and then go, oh my god, where are all these people who wanted the change? Not realizing I'd banned them all already. Alright, we're about done with this half. Yeah, we should do a Discord movie night. I'm unemployed. I got all this free time. The other idea is if I could do like a watch along with Gondola and we could get like little sleeping bags for our VTubers. I have a father. Wait, Reggie, did you see him cry over a Minecraft cockatiel last night? I couldn't believe it. Like, legit tears in his eyes over an imaginary bird. You watched that over breakfast today. Like, I've had moments in video games make me tear up, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, this dude's crying over a video game, but like, the wrong type of video game. Like, this guy felt nothing playing Sea of Stars. Oh, that comes to Minecraft. I have to remember he has no friends. Well, what about those guys he was beating up on Street Fighter and he used as examples to say, hey, look, I'm a good fighting game player. I'm looping again. That's like the third time I brought that up. Oh my god. I'm trying to get this belt off. That's a part of her belt. Oh yeah. Guys, my life is terrible. The Sonic that was close to me closed down due to health concerns. And the next closest one is 6 miles away. That's a 20-minute drive. I can't do that. Did he actually eat something yesterday, or is that happening today? Oh, it's happening today. I just looked over. It's on my other monitor. Oh my god. I bet I can't see. I can't hear. I bet he's about to hate whatever he's about to eat. It may be mean, but I don't think dudes should cry on the internet, or at least post it. You're bound to get made fun of. I think the context matters. I mean, maybe it is a little cringe, like if I played Sea of Stars and cried at a certain point and left that in my VOD and people made fun of me for it and I'm like, you gotta play the game. It's like, bro, it's a video game. Like, yeah, I know, but it was told really well. Maybe. But to just like cry over a bird in Minecraft that has like no story attachment or anything, and something that only existed for like maybe an hour in your playthrough. What if I drank a lot of whiskey and cried over donations? I forgot about that. That's cringe. God, that was a horrible mistake. I'm reliving in my head. Oh, guys, I don't have any beer. I'll play the drinking game with whiskey instead. Holy moly. What a horrible idea that was. Everyone took advantage and donated a lot of money. I fell asleep on stream one time too. I think I was watching him play Minecraft, and I was like, let me just... Oh, it's so boring. Let me just put my head down for a second. Oh wait, I just realized this is... Yeah, this will get me flagged. All right. Oh, Anne's watching... I was gonna say, should we watch Anne? But then I realized, no, that's a dangerous slope to go down. I'll watch Anne's VOD later. I need to find a playlist I can listen to without getting struck. What was the one I was just on? Oh. Okay, yeah, we just did LA Sunset. Can we do Synthwave? Let's... Yeah, this one's not bad. Should be fine. And watching that person that shall not be named, I just call him the guy. But, you know, we can call him DSP. What's up, Richard? How are you doing? I can watch it on the second monitor. Well, I've got Tevin on my other computer right now. And this computer, I only have the one monitor. And I don't have my OBS set up in a way where I can watch it and listen to it without playing it on the stream. And it's a slippery slope if I pull up Anne and I'm watching Anne watch the guy, because then it's like, oh, you might as well just go back to covering the guy. I don't want to do that. I want to focus on my 3D prints. Is the music too loud? Do I need to turn it down? I turned it down for myself. Music too low. Alright, I can turn it up. Turn it down like that. Whoops, that's not gonna do anything. Yeah. Sign in with Outlook. Why do I have Outlook? I don't use Outlook. That's good. Can still hear me? That's great. You know, the guy is boring. It's just like, there's just segments every once in a while that's worth turning into. It's not like how it was, you know, 9 years ago, where you could tune in and something was always happening. You have Uno! I love that skit so much. Can I get that piece? There we go. Now, I appreciate the audio feedback, because I know how important audio is, especially if you have me on in the background and you're doing something else. But if you can't hear me, can't hear the music, or it's all out of whack, it's like, I'm gonna go find something else. Well, no, I have a hotkey on my taskbar for Outlook for some reason, and I don't use Outlook. There you go, clean that up. Though my computer has also been like, hey, you need to prepare for Windows 10 end of life and buy Windows 11. Like, no thanks. I'll wait for the hackers to crack Windows 11. Actually, no, my brother works for Microsoft. I could probably get Windows 11 for free or for steeply discounted. I feel like they want too much money for an operating system these days. I'm still using 8.1. Holy cow. Fun to watch when I can. Hey, I'm glad. Which figure is this? Oh, I'm working on Cecilia next. Cecilia Immergreen from HoloLive. This is another order for a customer. I think I need to get... Yeah, Cecilia and Gigi, when they're paired together, the unofficial fan term for them is auto-fisters. I hope I didn't scratch that too badly trying to get the piece off. I forget what the official term is for the pairing. Listening to audio from Soundforce 600 QuickShot on speakers from the 90s that still work. That's awesome. Yeah, they don't make technology like they used to, or it'll last decades. But I mean, like these days now, anything new that comes out is going to be replaced quickly, so why bother making something that lasts a while? But yeah, Gigi's all taken care of from curing, so the last thing we need to do is sand and spot cure, and she'll be good to go. And then I need to get Cecilia in a similar position, so all I need to do is pack them up. Don't worry, I won't I won't show me packing them on stream. But I've got gobs of bubble wrap now and cardboard boxes. Thankfully, the guy did the order, not the guy, but my customer sent these in as 2 separate orders so I can ship them in 2 separate boxes. If he did it as one order and I had to like do one shipping label, I'd have to get a bigger box to put both of these girls in. Is Windows 11 a free upgrade? When I got the Windows 10 end of life pop-up, it was telling me I had to purchase it. So either that's because they think correctly that my copy of Windows 10 is pirated, or maybe there is a fee to Windows 11. But Gondola has Windows 11, and he's like, don't get it, man. It's causing me nothing but problems. And I remember going through this with Windows 7. I think I got mad at Jill one time because it's like, if my laptop asks to update, don't update. And then it updated, and she was like, I tried to say no, but there wasn't an option to say no. I was mad. I should have been mad at her because it wasn't her fault. I was mad at Windows for forcing it on me. I don't know, who knows? Maybe things are better now. They actually put patches out that fix issues. That didn't used to be the case in the back in the day. You'd have a driver incompatibility, and then you'd be like, oh, well, can't use my graphics card till they get that fixed. If you don't blame your wife for a minor problem, are you really in love? Are you really in love if you don't bother your wife with asking her to go pick up your Sonic Pickles order from 20 minutes away on her way home from work? I don't know if you caught that clip yet. That one was wild too. It's like, I couldn't believe he was calling people incels for suggesting to ask his wife to do a favor for her. She's not my servant. I'm like, well, not if you ask her for one thing every once in a while. But at the same time too, it'd be like, no, I can't ask her for a favor. I'm married. Like, what? Hang on a second. Like, when I found my 5070 in store near in a store that Jill lived near, I was like, hey, I need you to go to the store and buy this graphics card for me. And she goes, okay. And she did. It's like, man, I love you so much. Isn't the spouse supposed to be the one person you can ask for a favor? Yeah, if you can't ask your wife for a favor, like who else in the world can you ask? Especially if it's for the business too. Like, honey, this is how I pay for the house. I need you to go get the Sonic Pickles order. No, sorry, honey. Introducing Windows LN. Did it fix the bugs? Lol, nope. Is the upgrade mandatory? Lol, nope. Is it more customizable? Lol, nope. Your viewers? Yeah. If I don't ask my audience for money, then it doesn't remind them that I'm doing this for money. So that's why it works. It was really funny. I think it was Tevin last night talked about it. How Bad Bunny got such a bad reputation from the $5 a month clip that she changed her name to Kira Chats. I knew she changed her name to Kira Chats, but I didn't realize that her changing her name to Kira Chats spawned from the bad reputation she had from the $5 a month meme. Like, Bad Bunny had enough, like, self-awareness to go, oh my god, that's a bad look, I need to change my name on the internet. But, not the king, man. He knows better than everyone else. It's not begging, it's business. And you're gonna like it. Do you get it? Straight up looked down the camera and called everyone broke. Yeah, turns out that's not a good strategy for being a positive streamer on the internet. Because I think Pokimane did the same thing when she got called out for the cookie stuff. Oh, hang on. Someone important pinged me. Let me check in on them. Nope, okay. What is he eating? I thought it was Jollibees. Am I wrong? Did he get something else? She should be shamed forever because of that, because as should any e-beggar. It's weird that Darkside Phil has gotten self-awareness to know that it's begging, but then like he's doubled down since the Kino Casino and said, no, this is how it must be on the internet. This is my third path, or whatever whatever cringe line that he was saying. I think the other day he called his marathons begathons, or maybe I was watching an old Tevin clip. But like, he's self-aware enough to know about the terms and know about it. But then he's like, there's nothing wrong with it. I had to think of this. DSP eats something. What is he eating? DSP chews faster. Oh, he does the other thing while he's eating, where he takes a bite, chews, makes a funny face, takes another bite, chews, thinks about it, takes another bite, and before you know it, he's eaten like half the thing before he finally gives any commentary. It's so weird. I should probably stop talking about him so much, because I've got an audience of like some people who know what I'm talking about, and some people who just don't know, don't care. Sorry, I was watching it before I started doing this, so it's kind of just on the tip of my mind. Does that phrase work? Tip of my mind? Top of my mind? Is he self-aware? Does he watch a buttload of content, pick up the terms? You know, that's also a good point too. He might just watch what everyone else says about him. He's too dumb and unskilled to do anything else. Yeah, I guess. We should leave them guessing. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have said the guy's name. Okay. Should fix it. Whoop! I don't know if you saw that, but when I snipped that piece, it went. I have no clue where it is. That's kind of funny. I'll pick it up later when I'm vacuuming. Okay. Unfortunately, we got a little scuffs on our back. We'll have to fill those in. The stuff on the bottom piece right there, like I said, not too worried about. All that will sand down. And then her arms go into the sleeves like that. So some of that chewed in spot around the joint there isn't a big deal because it'll get covered up by the sleeve. Hand. That's the hand holding the violin. I think it's okay, yeah, like that. No. Yeah, like that. I think it's like that. No, I don't think that's right. It should be right. So that hole in her left shoulder is where the violin connects to. This will fit better after I cure her because she's still a little sticky from the resin. Oh, okay. Maybe I have the hand on wrong. Oh, no, here we go. Oh. Okay. Try not to knock that hand down. Who is this? Cecilia Immergreen from HoloLive. Oh, you know what? Screw it. You guys have an idea of how it's supposed to go. I'm not too worried about dry fitting it because I need to cure her still. Once she's cured, then she won't be sticky, and then the curing will shrink her just a little bit more, so everything will fit just a little bit more snug. But like I pointed out, a couple spots on her back we'll have to fill in, so we will be doing spot curing on her. But this is a really cool print. I like this one a lot, but it's also one of my biggest. Oops. Oh, he's not even at his desk. Did he just eat his food really fast and then run away? Oh, he's only at 100 of 150, guys. Hour of overtime, still not hitting the goal. 200 people watching? Man. If you had to play the guy in a game for your life, what you picking? Oh, like, if I lose, I die? Like between me and him, life or death, what game? I'm picking chess with a clock. We'll play a classic bullet game. You get 10 minutes for the game. I mean, I struggle with the clock sometimes, but that's usually when it's late game. You're trying to make sure you don't leave a piece hanging and figure out how quickly which pawn you can promote. Bro was running out of time figuring out opening moves, so I'd play Queen's Gambit on white, play Caracan on black. Openings I know quite well. Nothing cheesy, just solid openings that I know really well. Not try to do any traps or anything. Oh, there is a trap in the Queen's Gambit. I would try to catch him in that. Because if I play it correctly, I'm up a whole rook. But yeah, I'd pick chess. If the guy was the Grim Reaper and I had to play for my life, picking chess. He rejected my friend invite on chess.com too. Instead went to play random people. See if that was a little too brittle. I was hoping I could get a nice big loud peel of these supports off. Yeah, another thing I want to get good at is to try to make my own supports. That way I can make these come off a little bit nicer. But when I first started 3D printing, I had to make my own supports and I didn't know what I was doing, and I ruined a lot of projects. So now I use the pre-supports, but the problem is the artists, I think, do them a little heavier to accommodate a lot of builds. Oh, hang on, this sounds really good. Oh, look at that. We got... There's all that. I'd play him in Mario Tennis. Was that the one? Is that the one where Blooper World Order spawned out of? Because he couldn't beat Blooper on the pirate ship. I think any strategy game you would have a good shot. Turn-based like chess or RTS like StarCraft. Alright, where's my brush? Alright, let me clean up the holes. Race him in any Pokemon? You can challenge him to like that. I guess that falls into my turn-based strategy idea. I was gonna say challenge him to like a 2v2 VGC match in Pokemon. I have a feeling he'd be like the kids who build like all legendary teams but don't know anything about defensive, offensive cores for team construction, or how to make Pokemon that cover up weaknesses for other Pokemon. Oh, I gotta do step there, step there. He's the same guy that said it's done to keep your starter the whole game. What? That is like how speedrunners play the game, though. I mean, until you get Nidoking, and Nidoking learns Rage or Thrash or something like that, and then you stomp that way. Oh shoot, it's 7 o'clock. Alright, let me finish this piece. I need to go look at my printer. Make sure the parts that it was printed correctly. Because, like I said, I had a minor error this morning. I want to make sure I resolved it. Because if my printer's not printing, then this order that I got today, and Joe Blah's order as well, is going to get delayed. But I don't want to delay it. Didn't he say he played chess in school and he studied Latin but couldn't read Greek lettering? Yeah. Well, he also said he used to build computers. I used to be like you guys. And the dude can't even spell LAN. I mean, this dude's such a PC gamer that he hypes up playing Minecraft on PC. Guys, I've never played Minecraft on PC. I can mod it, and one of the first mods he installs is to play it with a controller. And I haven't watched his modded run, but I'm pretty sure all he's done is put like the controller mod and a shader mod. I don't think he's done anything like Free the Beast or Industrial Pack or any of the other cool stuff that like really expands what Minecraft can do. Oh, I do want to get that Minecraft RTS mod. I think that would be a ton of fun because I like Minecraft and I like RTSs. I might bring Minecraft back so I can play that. Try that mod out. He did install some mods from what I've seen. Oh, then you've watched more than I have. He was the perfect employee. No, he's a Nepo baby, just like Pirate Software. Alright, is that resin or... Oh, that's resin. Okay. I need to go change my gloves, because that's still wet. Hey, Lyra, how are you? You came in at a weird time. I need to go... Sorry, I need to go check on my other printer. And then these big paces are wet with resin, so I need to actually wash them again and change my gloves because the resin will eat through the nitrile. So I will be right back. You might hear me working in the background. Reggie's in charge while I'm gone. Storming over here, so I'm just getting comfy. Oh, hopefully the storm's not too bad. But yeah, we're gonna chill and work on the rest of this project. Hang on, I need to take a picture to show the support company. Hang on. Sorry. I gotta. Unlit and Blinking William in the corner gives me Dark Link energy. Sorry. Minor issue with the printer. I'm trying to get it fixed right now, and then I'll be back to finish Cecilia. I'm really sorry, guys. I could pop it on a BRB if this is too strange, but I need to do this maintenance right now, so I will be right back.
something long and flat like a ruler. Would I leave you in charge? I am not picking you, sorry. I'll pick someone else next time. The closest thing I got is calipers. Hopefully that works. I'd ban everyone. It's okay, Reggie did their best. Reggie's great. Hang on. Sorry. Probably like 5 more minutes. I'm gonna test something. I gotta clean up the parts I just took off. Or at least take them out of the vat. Try again. Trial and error with printing, right? Hang on, we'll grab back.
So like half of the print that I was working on came out. So half of the pieces didn't stick to the build plate and fell off. So I had to clean out the vat, clean out the broken pieces, filter everything, and then pour it back in. And now I deleted the parts that printed correctly, re-added the parts that failed to print, and now I'm sending them to the printer again. Good news is they're all roughly small, so the printer says 2.5 hours. But I don't know why my printer is giving me issues all of a sudden. I've had it for almost a month and it's been just fine. Yeah, off-screen technical difficulties. Has nothing to do with what we're doing here. Alright, we're back. So, I'll pick up these parts. Oh, I guess I can go put them in the cure station while I'm working on the other parts. And now that Gigi is done in the cure station, we can work on sanding her tonight. Yeah, just a minor glimpse into what my 3D
printing has been like. All right, let's go take Gigi off, put half of Cecilia on, and then we'll work on cleaning up the other half of Cecilia. So I'm gonna be up and down a couple times. Okay, so every time you hear a beep, that's another batch of parts getting cured. So let's get all these guys out of the box. Without damaging anything. I don't know how I Jenga'd these in here, Tetris. Yeah, these are all background pieces. So there's a dresser, the gramophone goes on the dresser. My hands, of course, are blocking everything I'm trying to show you guys. She has a little table. There's the 3 spots for the cups, and then the teapot sits right there. And then the coolest piece of the whole model is her big ball gown dress with the music notes along the side, and then the, I guess, runes inside the gears, and then the clock face. There's a lot of detail to this model that's really cool. So thankfully, most of these are bigger pieces, so this will go a little bit quicker. I don't have to be as delicate with the, like I do with the smaller pieces. We do have her hair still left to do, so that's gonna take a second. That book, even on my new printer, prints kind of weird. The corner there is a little jank. I don't know why it does that. But why is this still wet? Everything should be dry. It's been hanging out. Maybe I need to change my bucket of alcohol out. It's too much resin, not enough alcohol. Rubbing alcohol. For whatever reason, like 95% isopropyl alcohol is really good at neutralizing the resin. I'm not a very good alchemist. I couldn't tell you the chemical powers that cause that, but it's there. It's what you're supposed to do. Take them off the printer, put them in a big bucket of isopropyl. Take them out, let them air dry, and then we do this step, and then we cure them, and then post-process and send them away. Shoot. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay. There's one book down. Let me uncure or recure these parts. 2 more minutes. We can give these a light sanding, but if I'm good with the knife, we won't have to worry about all that. Oh yeah, Lyra, if you're still here. I don't think your raid is what killed my stream. For whatever reason, I lost connection everywhere. It was a weird blip on my internet. And it wasn't just one service. I was down on Discord, I was down on the Nintendo, YouTube, and Twitch. And I have fiber optic, and I've not had much issues with it before, so for it to knock me out like that was really weird. Things to talk about. I got myself an e-bike, found a cheap one, but for my purposes, it's nice. Almost perfect. I've ridden on an e-bike before. They're pretty cool. I got hurt on a bike when I was a kid, and I have a weird aversion to going bike riding. And my fiance finds it frustrating because she likes riding bikes. So she's like, "Oh, let's ride to the park." And I'm like, "There's gonna be other cars." Not other cars. There's gonna be cars on the road. I don't know if I want to bike all the way to the park. But she got an e-bike, and it's pretty cool how quick they go, and how you can scale how much of the motor helps. I hadn't ridden one in almost 30 years until I picked up that one. I'm a little bit muffled. No, my mic didn't shift. It's still the same. Still the same microphone. I shifted. I don't know if that's what's causing it. Hopefully not. I don't know what would it... Man, all my technology's going weird. Stream yesterday. Printer today. Now my microphone's I'll get him while he's down. I literally didn't do anything. I could try fartsing with it, but I don't want to mess it up. Hang on. My mic is kind of like I'm leaning in and out. Oh, well, that makes sense. I am leaning around my desk here. Hopefully that sounds better. I have it more pointed at my mouth. Oh, Lyra, I haven't had any issues with the internet. All my issues have been 3D printer related today. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yep, I'll just try to be more aware of it. I could probably change this microphone too, to be honest. Maybe my Blue Yeti would work better for what I'm doing, moving around the desk and stuff. Sorry, I'm hearing noises. I want to make sure it's the landscapers and not my printer. Sorry, I also just realized I was doing a whole lot of work and it wasn't on camera, so you guys didn't see anything. You might have heard something. My roommate's gonna curse out our ISP tomorrow. Our modem's been funky and then we got double charged. I fear for them. Oh.
That's screwy. Personally, I like to use a lapel mic. Well, that's not a bad idea. It's just I have an interface that uses an XLR, so I'd have to use... I don't know if they have a lapel that goes to XLR. But, you know, maybe with me getting up and going to check on the printer and using the curing station, maybe I should get like a Bluetooth thingamabob that I can wear, and you guys can hear me everywhere I go. Alright, I'm gonna clean off the chair next. Setting support pieces flying. Yeah, I got mine as a cheap USB one. Bluetooth mic might be a good idea. Yeah. Could look into that. Maybe just like a whole-on Bluetooth headset. So that way I can keep hearing too. Speaking of headset, put my headset on, now I can hear the music. Oh, I love it when it comes off in a big chunk like that. So, underside of the table looks a little pimply, but I'm not worried about it because it's the underside of the table. Give it some good sanding and it should look good. But like even the quality, again, I like the wood grain getting captured in the print there. It looks really slick, really cool. Let's get the tea kettle that has a little wisp of smoke that's held up by one support. Get that one support out of the way. Hopefully I'm not on time cop. Okay, no, we're still on Neon Paradise. But yeah, if I had a Bluetooth headset for this computer, then I don't have to worry about swapping my headset over from the other computer. And then we can just keep this as its own thing. There you go. Little tea kettle and table. Okay, so the sides here come off pretty easily. Just like this. Thankfully, this is hollow, so that's not just one solid chunk of resin. Come in here and get the handles. And we get it off the big supports here. Play around the legs so we don't accidentally cut the legs off or break them off. I've done that. Thankfully, everything glues together pretty well with super glue, so easy mistake to remedy. Ugh. Alright, I'm forcing it too much. and come through and snip it off in sections. I'm still brute forcing it. I just want to tear it off in one go. I take things I don't want to hear after surgery. Yeah, whoever earlier said that I'm like a surgeon, no, you wouldn't want me to be your surgeon, not with this level of, oh, let me just tear it off in one go kind of mentality. William is the surgeon. I guess you can go right here and oh shoot, he's dead. I'd be like the discount surgeon from Family Guy. Why don't you connect that green one to that purple one? All right, man. Beep. Oh god, did that kill me? Yeah, I was afraid of that. Okay, let me try connecting that purple one to that blue one. Oh, there we go. So those supports are going through those big holes to hold up the inside of the dresser. It's like pulling a really sharp, sticky booger that's been stuck in your nose all day. Oh my god. And now we're done. That's all it is. Get my brush, clean this up a little bit. Beautiful. It's pretty satisfying to watch. Oh, I'm glad. I need one of those ASMR microphones that can just pick up all the low sounds. I'm worried though of getting a microphone for that and then like trying to stream or record that stuff and Rocky just wakes up and starts barking and then like blows everyone's ears out because the mic takes the Rocky bark and magnifies it by like 500% or however those ASMR mics work. But yeah, there's some level of it's like popping bubble wrap in a way, you know, it's just this repeated structure that doesn't need to be there. We want to get rid of. Oh shoot. I don't know if you can see that on the handle of the gramophone. Yeah, you can. Like the layers of the handle just delaminated just slightly. I don't know what caused that. That's unfortunate. That's a really, I mean, it's a minor defect, but man, kind of sucks. I don't know if I can glue them all together. Or if I can just sand it down, make it smooth. It's probably going to be the way that I do it. It's not worth reprinting the whole thing, I don't think. Alright, so there's a lot of delicate stuff on this whole part of the gramophone is really touchy and delicate, fragile, so we're going to try not to yank these pieces off. I'm going to just apply a slight bit of pressure, get it to release. And then once like the whole branch is taken care of, we take the whole branch out of the way. You know, Rocky would wait until as soon as you turn on the mic before letting out the howliest howl. Yeah. He doesn't howl that much, but every once in a while the beagle comes out. And the other thing that's annoying about him is he's got a loud bark for a little dog. Yeah, you know what? This support might have given out kind of early, so that's why these weren't supported enough during the printing process. So much trial and error. I've been learning a lot about printing and how to make the prints better. But then I still keep running into stuff like this, or it's like, huh, how did this happen? And then the issues I'm running into today. Yeah, those were good to go. This little branch right there can come off. So we need to work around the handle pretty carefully. We need to work around these up here. I think I might snip these at the bottom and then just pull them out around the handle. So that way they don't snag the handle and pull the handle off. In which case I would probably have to reprint the part because I don't know if that's something I can fix even with Gorilla Glue. I don't know where this is connected. Oh, I see. It's a couple of... How do I get to those? Yeah, see, the supports aren't just straight lines that come up, they crisscross and connect to each other. So that way they all help reinforce. But then at the same time, it makes it hard for me to come in here and just remove even a piece. I missed that piece. There we go. Yeah, we'll just work on it a little bit at a time. Until we get it all done. Oh, wow. All right. And then these supports across the front will come in behind with the knife like this. And then all those should just peel off the front. Yep. Oh. Alright. Then we gotta get the parts between the turntable and the gramophone. The horn. So just be... Yeah, let's not put the knife against my finger like that. That was dumb. Careful. Careful. Oh. I know this should all come off in one piece. There we go. Okay, and then you clean up under the needle. There's a lot of little support pieces. It all came up at once and I thought I broke it. Oh my gosh. Okay, it was supposed to do that. Like that. But when it all came free, I thought I had snapped this part off. Alright. Now I should just be good to... I almost quit streaming. I would have had to reprint this part, but normally that wouldn't be an issue, but with my printer causing me troubles today, I'd have to finish troubleshooting what's going on. Okay, well, that goes in the dresser like that. We're almost done. We got... I don't have anything else in the box, do I? No. Okay. So we got the dress, the bodice, I guess is that what you called it? And then the hair, and... Oh, and then the two heads and the otome. Well, we can knock out otome. Yeah, I need to replace the resin in my wash tank. It's kind of... Or the resin in my wash tank. The alcohol in my wash tank, it's pretty dirty. I'm seeing, like... dirty pieces of resin clinging to the model, so I need to filter that out and put fresh alcohol in. I've seen people use ultrasonic cleaners for their 3D prints. I'm like, man, that would... I'm sure that's expensive. I'm also sure that makes removing the support super, super nice. Or at least cleans it really nice. Okay. There's a little mascot character. Ultrasonic cleaners aren't that expensive, really. You just have to get one big enough for your prints to fit. Oh, really? Oh, if they're not expensive, maybe I should look into one. Alright. Set the little dude down. Take the support off the ear, support off the other ear. And I don't care about... The hair is going to cover the bumps on the top of the head. And then I'll have to smooth down the back of the head so that the hair piece fits smoothly. But I just carefully remove it so it around the ear so the ear doesn't have chunks missing from it. Do the body. Yeah, that one's already off. Get the side. not the cleanest. Like I said, there's the brute forcing coming through. So a couple spots on her back we'll have to sand and fill in if it'll focus. Yeah, you can kind of see. There you go. There you can see. So we'll have to sand those nubs down. But that's not a big deal. No, the rest of her dress should come off the supports, so to speak. Nice. Now, because the underside of her dress sits on top of here, not too worried about that looking too rough under there, so we don't have to sand all that. I will probably sand the edges so these are nice and smooth. Let's do the hair. We'll save the best part for last. We'll save the big ball gown for last. Okay, I might need to snip these. There's very delicate pieces. Like, I don't know if that's on her model, but like the artist decided to put, the artist has this one strand of hair that sticks out, and it's just such a tiny, delicate piece. I'm so scared of ruining. Has a very 80s feel to it. Hey, what's up, Abby? How are you doing? Oh. Can I get all this off in one go? No, I see some cross. Just got off work. Is Zil study? Oh, will study for the rest of the day? Nice. A ZERTY keyboard? Are you typing on a different type of keyboard? A ZERTY? Never heard of a ZERTY. I have an English QWERTY and a French one which uses a ZERTY on my phone. Oh! I didn't know France used a ZERTY. Just like the French, though. They gotta be different. Well, that's cool. German uses quartz since Z is more common than Y. Man, I feel like a tourist now. I just know so little. Or maybe just American-centric, where it's like, well, obviously everyone just uses the same layout that we use. Duh. You know what? Maybe I should remind everyone with the bot. If you're lurking and you've been liking the vibes and you're not subscribed yet, if you don't mind hitting that button, that helps me out a lot by making me feel good about myself. And I think it helps me with the algorithm too. And that's all the self-promotion you're going to get from me until 9 o'clock. We're here to educate you. Yeah. Oh, okay. I did that one in front of myself so you guys didn't see the satisfaction. I subscribe and unsubscribe every day. Thank you, Reggie. Hello from US. Yeah, Daniel watches from Germany. He's pretty cool. Makes fun of my Japanese pronunciation. He probably could make fun of that too. He makes fun of my German pronunciations. Of like a two-handed sword. In German they would call it a Zweihander. Actually, they probably wouldn't even call that. They'd probably call it a Zweihander or whatever the correct pronunciation is. It's like saying milk and milk. It's like, oh, you'd probably call it milk. And then you go, no, it's called milk. And I go, oh, okay. Same idea. My pronunciation's just terrible. Hallo, hallo, schön, Servus und Moin from Germany. I don't even know if I pronounced that correctly. I won't make fun of your French pronunciation. Mine probably isn't much better. Oh, Abby, I think you'll want to stick around when I do the Expedition 33 playthrough. I got gifted it. I know it's such a great game. I can't wait to play it. I kind of want to finish Ryza. Listen to me. Yumiya first. But that is a game I want to try to play this year, and it's made by a French company. I think they use French voice actors. Z a lot more hissing, and A is pronounced like A in band. Oh, and Zweihander? I don't even know how to hiss it more. I'd probably have to hear it. I guess I could pull that up on Google. How to pronounce. But then I just gotta hope that the AI has it correct. Then you get to know how to correctly pronounce ch in German. Well, what's the shortcut? What's it supposed to sound like? Is it like Chinese where J's are pronounced like Z's? Spoiler, it's not K or H. Is it like Y's in Spanish? It's pronounced like clearing phlegm deep out of your throat. So Holochen is Holochen. That's awful. Why do you guys do that to yourselves? Yes, you got it. No way. Depending where you are, Z in Spanish is pronounced like th. Not in mine though, I laughed when I visited Spain and heard that. Oh. You guys are so cool with your multiple languages. I did 4 years of Japanese like 20 years ago, so I can't even remember most of it. Though, I guess another thing, I guess language and being multilingual in Europe is a little bit more encouraged than it is here. It's like, alright, you get 1 semester French, 1 semester Spanish. You can take more if you want. How do I say I don't speak Japanese in Japanese? I think someone who knows more Japanese than I do can correct me, but I think it would be Nihongo o dekimasen, which means I think it translates literally into I am unable to Japanese, but dekimasu is the verb for being able to, and masen would be the suffix to be unable to. It would be the negative version of the verb. Oh, I guess Nihongo Hanashimasu means I speak Japanese, so Hanashimasen would also be I can't speak Japanese, so I think you can get away with it both ways. But that's holy cow, that's a long time ago. Sorry, I almost forgot the best part. I almost threw this away. Not threw it away. I almost went on with my next project. But we're gonna clean up the dress here, get an easy start on the supports, at least the parts that are front facing, to make it nice and clean. Yeah, thankfully Japanese has like a lot of shortcuts to it, so you could spell things all the way out, but then I also think you can just say dekimasen, and then I think they would be able to understand what you mean when you say you can't speak Japanese. Though I guess also if you say it incorrectly, then it also reinforces the point that you don't speak Japanese. If you say dekimasen, it's supposed to be hanashimasen. Oh. Alright. This is the best part. Big chunks of supports coming off. English is mandatory here from 4th onward. I guess you'd have a certain type of parent who'd be very upset if Spanish ever became mandatory in public schools in America. I'm sure my high school probably dealt with parents who are like, my kid only need to learn English. Why for he know other language? This is America. It broke. I twisted too hard. I didn't take enough of the supports off. No. Okay, alright. It's gluable. It's fixable. My heart is racing. I'm so mad. Yeah, it was almost perfect, but I broke the hoop of the hoop skirt. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. All right. Well, there's a really cool thing I get to show you guys now, how I fix mistakes like this. And I'm cleaning all the supports out from the inside. Yeah, we're gonna UV the resin on it. Hall of Fame gasp. Yeah, when I saw it happen, it was... Oh. Devastating. Alright, well, I get to show you guys how we UV... we spot cure with UV. Alright. I'll be right back with my shot glass of UV and a toothpick. Oh, I'm not drinking the shot glassy resin. This stuff already messes up my skin. See, I get burns like that from when I don't clean it off in time. So, here's what we're gonna do. I take my super high-tech toothpick here, and we're gonna put a drop of resin on the brake. And then we're going to hold it in place. That might be a little too much. Do I have a... Use the other end of the toothpick. Actually, you know what? That's not too bad. And then keeping the resin away. We're going to cure it for... I already lost count. 30 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should I count it out loud? Is that annoying? I won't do that. And we just do this. And now... Look at that. That's pretty slick. You can't even see where I broke it. I mean, you can see... Oh, wait. Now you can see the line. It's like a hairline to show where I broke it. And you just see a little bit of wetness from the resin. But other than that, that is... That's going to cover up super easily. Yeah, it's going to get sanded and painted, exactly, so we're not too worried about that. Okay. That was pretty easy. All right, I guess I can work on curing her now. Oh, come on. You can't even see it. And if you do notice it, it's a tiny, tiny hair. That looks like a layer line in the printer. Practically non-existent. A very, very smooth repair job. I'm going to be up and down a little bit because we're going to work on Gigi, but I'm also going to cure Cecilia at the same time. So every time part of Cecilia is done, I will be getting up. Oh, I guess those are drain holes. I never realized before. Alright, but all of her parts are nice and cured, so they're hard and ready to be put together. Sadly, I didn't get to work on Jinx. Well, I guess we still got some time tonight. I don't know how much longer we want to go. What's nice is too they're no longer sticky, they're nice and hard. They clatter together like solid pieces of plastic like they're supposed to. Less likely to break. It's a shame, I think Merlin either has me on the background or because I haven't seen him in chat, but he said he liked Gigi, so he might like this. Sorry, every time you hear a beep, I gotta go change what's curing. Alright, so let's try dry fitting everything together, and then if anything doesn't feel right, then we know we need to sand it. So we got her Little tiger claw feet. They slide into the slots in the base. Goes in pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. What's nice is I've built this one quite a few times, and it dry fits together pretty well without me having to do a whole lot of work. So, and it holds itself together without me having to use glue or sticky tack. So there's the thigh high with the thigh, and then the bare leg. And then we put her hip bones in. Hello? This one's not going. There we go. That one probably needs to be sanded a little bit. Here's the torso. The tail connects to the back of the torso right in there, like that. That might be a little too heavy. No. Actually, no, it's holding up. No glue. Look at this. It fits just so nicely together. Chest, hood, and this is like a this is solid. This is heavy. But that goes there. Face. Actually, hang on. I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to put ribbon. I'll get that in a second. Ribbon. Hello, can you get in the hole? And the other ribbon. Do that, and this should help hold all those down, like that. Arm, and then she's got fist, and that goes like that. Hair in the back of the head. Hair on the front. We'll have to clean up the hair a little bit. There's a couple of spots. That's her head. That goes right there. And then spare head. Put the lights on the base. Rocky's gonna hear that dog and get up here in a second. Okay. And so she dry fits together pretty well. Some shops would probably just go ahead and send her out like this, but we're going to clean her up just a little bit more. Let's see if I can tilt her up to the camera without spilling pieces everywhere. Like that. Okay, nothing broke. Okay, we'll take the delicate head off because it's all where all the hair is. But the arms are held in place, the tail's held in place. It's like magic, no glue. Okay, so we know everything dry fits together. That's good. So now we can take everything off. So now when my customer gets it, he should be able to work on her straight away. But, oh, that one's attached. The delicate pieces over there. Right, the fists don't need work, but there's like shark teeth on her cuffs. We're going to clean those up a little bit. Maybe you would try to sand the edge of the zipper down, as there's pieces of it sticking out. I don't know if you guys can see. There's the back hair. Well, yeah, there's a couple spots on the twin tails. We'll clean those up a little bit. The bangs on the front, there's little bitty spots that we'll sand up. I can't believe I dropped it, but it wasn't from that high up, so it wasn't damaged. And then the only other piece that we need to really work on, so this is my work on pile over here. I think we need to get her legs to fit just a bit better. So we'll sand those. And the rest of that should be okay. Was there a part on her that didn't fill in? It was one of the heads, right? One of the eyes didn't fill in. Oh, yeah, there's a spot. A spot on that one. So we need to fill that in with some resin. But all in all, she's... we'll just sand that one down just to be cautious. Alright, those will be easy. So... always want the legs to fit. Yes. Let me get a shot glass of beige resin and a different toothpick. I'll get my mask on so I don't breathe any resin dust, and we'll get to sanding, and then we can say GG's then. Oh wait, I also need to change the cure stations. Okay, let me open down. Mask, no fumes, no dust. Headset. Alright, we're still got music playing. Alright. Let's do what I got this for first. And that's to fill in the spot here. And then, if we find any more rough spots we need to use the resin on, we can. I don't know if I can count and talk at the same time. 15, 16, 17. I probably can. Hall of Fame gas. Yeah, from earlier, we could probably clip that moment. That'd be pretty funny. We want about 30 seconds. A little bit longer won't hurt. The resin's already cured, and this flashlight's too weak to over-cure it. I don't think it can over-cure it, so... And then hopefully... exposing myself to a little bit of UV light on my fingers isn't going to hurt me. Oh, that didn't fill in at all. Gonna get finger cancer. Sorry, I got 10 of them, so if I lose one. Alright, this should do what I'm looking for. Okay, that filled it in. I don't know if you guys remember what it looked like before. There was a tiny dot right there where there was a hole. And it's completely gone. It's a little shiny because the resin is fresh. But shininess doesn't matter because all that will get covered by paint. So, alright, next step. While I'm thinking about it, we're gonna clean up the cuffs here. So there's just these tiny support lines in between the teeth. So we'll just come in and get it at the bottom and at the top. And these are just little fragile button lines of plastic that we just need to I can't put a whole lot of force because it's this thin cuff as well. So as much as I would prefer to brute force it, this requires a firm but delicate touch. Alright, that looks pretty clean. Firm with a bit of give. This one is medium rare. What if they want theirs well done? Then we ask them firmly yet politely yet firmly to leave. Peggy, there's soot under my boy's fingernails. You don't get that from a clean burning fuel source. God, I need to rewatch King of the Hill. You don't get the flavor either. God, now I want a burger too. I aspire to love anything as much as he loves propane. Remember when Strickland made him, was it general manager? Mr. Strickland, I love you. Alright, so because this is all service side with the keyway here, we're not too worried about making it perfectly smooth. We just needed to sand down the rough spots to make it fit better. Now, if I was sanding parts of the leg, I'd work my way up to 1000 grit, but for now, we're just good with making the legs nice and... Well, make the legs connect already. The cool thing was, the way that these were supported is the supports go all the way around and connect at the ankle sock, I guess. So there's no contact points along the leg like we had with Cecilia, where she had supports running all the way down the back of the leg. So we're going to have to sand her legs pretty good. We'll test fit. Oh, wow. See how much nicer that fits now? Now, I won't be able to get it... I can try. I won't be able to get it perfectly flush. Just because of how things warp and shrink and stuff. So... Milli putty, green stuff, putty cement, model putty, all that stuff. If you ever get a kit from me and... kind of required material to get all that to fit nicely. But the other nice thing too is because this is connecting with where the belts are. You know, you can have the little gaps in the you can make the gaps look like the leg getting squished by the belt. So that's a pretty good fit. I'm pretty happy. I'm gonna sand the inside of the thigh just a little bit, but it doesn't need a whole lot. I have these little sanding strips too, so I can get into smaller places. The other thing too that's nice about sanding both sides of the connection is glue works better on roughed up surfaces. So when the customer gets this and he starts assembling her, hopefully this glues a lot better. Oh my gosh, I'm getting raided by Ann. Welcome, Raiders. And I hope you had a awesome stream. What's up, Evil? Yeah, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. We're sanding Gigi Murin from HoloLive. I'll try to take care of the nerds. What's up, Sizzy Mac? How did your stream go, Ann? Or are you gotta raid and run? I totally get it if you need to. I saw you on my other screen and I thought about watching, but I was like, that's getting too close to guy territory to watch the guy through another filter on stream. If I sound a little muffled, I'm wearing a mask, so that way this resin dust from me sanding doesn't get into my lungs and give me cancer. Or kill me. Which I guess cancer would eventually. And then, hey guys, if we've never met before, my name is William the Alchemist. I'm a alchemy-themed VTuber on Twitch and YouTube. Play a lot of role-playing games. And I got a 3D printer not too long ago, so I'm trying to get more hand cam streams in where we show off and work on our projects together. But I am taking the HoloLive Gremlin that is Gigi. And we're sanding her pieces down so that way they connect nice and smooth. Okay, we gotta sand the other side of that. I assume you were watching... I think you were watching the guy. I didn't see what he was eating because he didn't get his pickle menu, so if you guys want to fill me in on what I missed, that'd be great because I've been doing this for the last 4 hours. So I haven't seen any of the DSP tries it yet. I was gonna watch Ann's VOD when I was done here. I have Tevin on my other monitor, but I'm not tuned into it, so I can't see it or hear it because I'm also working on this. And you gotta forgive me, I'm out of practice, so I keep forgetting I need to put my hands here. I'm doing it up here where I can see it. Jollibee? What is Jollibee? Hey, what's up, Electrobuzz? How are you doing? Jollibee? You gotta get the accent on there. Okay, if I sand the key down here a little bit more. Alright. Can we get the thigh into the thigh high? Yeah, that looks pretty good. It's pretty good fried chicken. Oh, man. I was thinking about burgers earlier. Now you got me thinking about fried chicken. Filipino fast food chain, so Ann was invested. Is it a West Coast thing? I don't know if they have it in the Midwest. So Filipino fried chicken, that's pretty good. Or pretty cool. He's probably like, it doesn't taste like KFC. 3.5 out of 5. Oh, there's one in Chicago. Okay. That's like an hour away from me, so it's not too bad. He had the children's spaghetti? Wait, he ordered a kid's meal? He ordered spaghetti from a fried chicken place? Why? That's like getting a burger at KFC, man. Or a salad at Wingstop. Gotta mix more of my sweet and sour sauce? Hell yeah. Oh, did he complain about the spaghetti not being Italian? Hey, what's up, Baron? How are you doing? He said the spaghetti sauce was too sweet? Oh, that's incredible. I can't get that to fit in there anymore. But that kind of looks like her legs getting squished by her stocking, right? If you think about it. Too sweet. I wonder if he's just ruined on sugar. Like his teeth are just absolutely deteriorated. At a local bar before bed? Nice. Have fun at the bar. Enjoy drinking. I can't anymore. I had some beer that had been sitting on for so long that I finally said, alright, I'm never going to be able to drink this again. Had to give it away. What's up, Ice? How you doing today? That one had a nice surprise. To keep it longer, to freeze it in ice cube bags so I could pop one out and thaw it whenever I needed to. Turns out it wasn't necessary. For some reason, the sauce doesn't freeze. Oh, interesting. Yeah, my health reasons. My health continues to confound modern medical science. My doctor referred me to not one, but 2 specialists to try to help figure out what's wrong with me, so... That reminds me, I need to call them in the morning, because they were supposed to call me by now, and they haven't. Alright, so... There are some supports that connected to the hood, so it left some dimples. I don't know if you can see the dimples, but... I'm gonna sand it up to 1,000 grit to make it nice and smooth. Sorry to hear. It's just part of getting old. Medicare 2.0. Jeez. I don't want it. I hope it's not as bad as what Medicare's going through. I want to go to Jollibee and try some of their food, but I don't think there are any in Canada, and there's a Five Guys that's 2 hours away. Ugh. Five Guys isn't worth a 2-hour drive. No way. Yeah, maybe next time I'm in Chicago, I'll check out Jollibee. I'm just blown away. He ordered a kid's meal, and he ordered a spaghetti, and it's a Filipino fast food chain, and he's complaining about the spaghetti not being authentic Italian. It's like, way to set yourself up for failure, man. 2 hours away, that's like 12 miles, yeah. Apparently. I love Five Guys, too bad I have to go into fast food debt to afford it. Just put it on your Klarna, man. Pay it off in 4 easy payments. Or in 30 days. Alright. I have to be very careful on this zipper to not break it. What's up, bro, please? Am I the guy, Lightside Billy? Not anymore. But hey, welcome. Finance a meal, yeah. That's better than going bankrupt with a lot of gotcha debt. At least food will fill your belly for a little bit of time, right? God, payment plans for food is late stage capitalism. I hate this place. Did you see the guy who put his Costco hot dog, a $1.50 meal, $1.50 meal, he put it on Klarna. So it was 4 payments of like $3.75 or whatever it is to make. It's $1.50, so not even $3.75. I'm sorry. It was like 37 cents in 4 payments. I think he did it for the meme, just because he had the option and he could. But it's just crazy. I'm gonna try the Jollibee spaghetti. It looks good. But it's not Italian, dude. Why would you get spaghetti from a non-Italian place? You should go to Fazoli's and get the spaghetti there. Wait, is Fazoli's even in business? Do they still have Fazoli's? Someone's gonna be like, oh yeah, there's still one open by me. I haven't seen a Fazoli's. I'm a good OG detractor and glad you're still around. Yeah, I never went anywhere. I even made an announcement on the old channel, like, hey guys, he's boring. I'm sick of getting DMCA'd. I'm gonna play video games on William the Alchemist. But I don't know. I guess all my stuff got suppressed when I got DMCA'd anyway. So, I'm not mad at you, bro. Please, it's just I get people every once in a while. It's like, oh, glad you're still around. It's like I never went anywhere. Sorry, just funny. Like I said, I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad at how the system works. I'm not Italian. Yeah. Oh, so what did he rate the Jollibees? Because he gives it an out of 5, right? Did he do like a 2.75? Go to 2 decimal points on his 5-point system? Oh, he liked it a lot. Okay. So we gave it a 4 out of 5, because nothing's a 5 out of 5. My brush. He liked everything except for the spaghetti. Wait, what else did he get besides the spaghetti? My avatar kind of gave it away. That was the intention. I didn't. When I made the new channel, I was like, well, I like the Billiam persona I had. I like the blonde hair, blue eyes. Fried chicken and 2 burgers? Wait, he got fried chicken, 2 burgers, and spaghetti? Has anyone done the math on the calories on that? Because when he did Wingstop, he got like 20 wings and the, 4-piece tenders meal and french fries, and that was like 5,000 calories. Holy moly! I'm not fat anymore, guys. Remember when I was fat, guys? Remember, you still... Cat got the scraps. Poor cat. It does irritate me that every time he talks about his weight, he like... he gets skinnier and skinnier. But then he forgets what he said the last time. So like a month ago, he was saying he was 180 pounds. And then like 2 weeks ago, he said he was 190. I was like, whoa, you gained 10 pounds, Phil. That's crazy. But no, he's just lying and he can't keep his lies straight. And it's frustrating for me because I've been working out for a year now. Actually, over a year now. I've been dieting because of my medical issues. and I can barely lose. I can barely get below 190. But like, I'm trying. I go to the gym 3 days a week. I have personal training. I've cut so much crap out of my diet because I just can't physically eat it anymore without getting sick. And this dude's shoveling fast food in his face, and then when he's like, okay, you can call Dark Side Phil many things, but fat is not one of those things. Hey, okay, buddy. Every time he T-poses, he has no muscle mass. You know, and that's the other thing that's going on too, is like, I take those body comp scans at the gym, and it's like, oh, you gained a pound of muscle mass, you lost a pound of body fat. So like, my scale weight is staying the same, but my body is recomping correctly. But it's still frustrating to not get my scale weight down, because when I go to the doctor goes, oh, you're 190 pounds, you're overweight. I'm like, screw you, man. Look at more of the metrics than just the scale. He wants $1,500 for every DSP tries it. Yeah. And he doesn't even do anything when he hits $150 on a stream anymore. At least back in my day, we had hats and vests and glasses. But now it's like, okay, guys, I play an animation, I count a number up by 1, and then I put a /300 and I'm asking for another $150. No hat, no vest, no bubble blow, no chair spin. I probably look healthier than Philip. Yeah, I don't have snort sacks. Now, I know I probably look healthier despite the health issues I'm going through. It's just how he lies, and just like lies when the evidence is like contrary to what's there. He lies as easily as he breathes. Do I remember the Candy Bose scam where he wanted $150 per candy? No. What are you talking about? July 4th, he's doing a vest-related celebration. Sounds like he's trying to get the vest streak again. No, I thought this was supposed to be Indivestance Day. I almost said gay. I thought he was like retiring the vests, but then like, instead of retiring the vests, he's reminding us like, hey, I might bring them back later. In which case, okay, then you're not really retiring them if you can bring them back. Sorry, guys. Delicate work, and I bring it to my eyes, and I keep forgetting what I'm freaking doing. I'm trying to, I don't know if you can see it. There's tiny support pieces. And I'm trying to slide these off so when my customer gets it, it's just a smooth piece of hair. There's no bumps or ridges. Oh, the Sakura box. Yeah, I remember. Oh, wait, yeah. Doesn't he owe a bunch of candy from the boxes? I think he also owes some Bamboozle, some Skittles too. The Sour Skittles or the Bean Boozles or something. He probably owes shots from the last drinking stream he did too. God, just too much stuff he's scammed his audience out of. Still owes Skittles? That's crazy, man. Hey, if it ain't broke, keep grifting. Well, the problem is, even though he's been making his money, his view count, I've noticed, has been getting lower and lower and lower and lower. Like, Onimusha, he had like 160 people watching, and he had that on a day stream. Like, that would be unheard of back in the day. He'd have 150 people turning on his slideshow because people were like, oh shoot, Phil's live, I gotta start tuning in. But no, as long as he gets his money, he doesn't care, I guess. Oh, that's crazy. There's a negative correlation between scams and people dumb enough to watch, and he's hitting the asymptote. His views have been plummeting. Yeah, I mean, like, he could have capitalized. He's gone viral because of the game's journalist meme. He's gone viral so many times. And he, like, could have invited the haters in. He could have addressed it. He could have talked about it. Like, any streamer would love to go viral. For good or bad reasons. It's because you get attention on you. But he hates attention. He just wants the money with no attention. He just wants the shortcut to the end. He's still molding over that Doom thing? I'm sure he is. Because he wants to be taken seriously, but then he's also gonna do goofy stuff like cry over a cockatiel in Minecraft. Like, you can't have it both ways. I know, you can't be a character that you used to play, but then you still play that character too, but then you're also doing your real self. Like, if you're gonna be a goofy jackass, then just be a goofy jackass and then, like, laugh with people when they go, oh my god, I can't believe that Doom thing. But no, he's like, they took that out of context because that was a part of Doom where you're not even supposed to, like, run and gun. You're supposed to do it tactfully because of the red barrels. Like, who cares? Like, he could have even done the bare minimum and just said, hey, if you'll see the rest of my Doom playthrough and laugh at that. No, his ego is definitely too great. A lot of work to, like, quote tweet what, shitpost 2499 or whatever the Twitter account is that's been, like, making the edits. I mess up all the time, and when I stream, I make fun of it. Bro, some of my best clips are when I played Code Vein, and I fell off the ledge, and then I got pushed off the ledge, and then the ice broke underneath me, and I fell off the ledge. Because and Lords of the Fallen, I got shoved off the side of a mountain, too. And I scream every time, and I clip it and post it because it's hilarious. I don't need to be like... Because I know... I'm bad at the game because it's my first time through it. I don't have to do the whole, I can pick up a controller anytime and play a game, but, you know, like, you just laugh at it. But if you laugh too, you take the venom out of the cobra. You know, because you're in on the joke too. If you make the joke first, I think they make that joke on South Park. That Ryan Seacrest started making gay jokes before, what's the British guy could? But once they were like, oh, when Ryan Seacrest started making fun of himself for being gay, then it was like everyone was in on the joke, you know? And then, Simon Cowell, stop making the jokes, you know? Because it's like, oh, shoot. Now it's not mine anymore. Now he's taken it and made it himself. And he talks about being the king of hate or whatever, but man, he doesn't know how to implement it. He doesn't want to lean into becoming a lolcow, but I think he's running out of options. No, he's got if I could take over his channel, or if he wanted to pay me to edit for him, here's two things that I would do off the bat. Number one, stop privating the streams because you lose all those views and you lose that position in the algorithm. He's had some of his live streams have hit YouTube featured, and he privates them, which is like deleting the views. He's probably losing tens of thousands of views a day every time he privates a stream. The second thing is he needs to name his streams, but then begging would be on his channel. He needs to get over it because he has already said that I am going to beg and just deal with it. You get it? But the second thing he needs to do is he needs to start calling his streams. He needs to steal the "This is how you don't play" title from the detractors. He needs to title, because he was like, he took the level 1 meme from Keemstar and started calling his podcast the Level 1 Podcast. He's like, see, this is how I own the haters. Well, you need to call every gameplay stream, "This is how you don't play Doom the Dark Ages Part 199, or whatever it is. So then every time, like, Pirate Software did the same thing. He calls himself Pirate Software, so when people go to Pirate Software, they end up on his channel. Yeah, I don't know if that's exactly what it is, but... The same joke is in Elden Ring. When you try to torrent Elden Ring, you don't get the torrent downloads for Elden Ring. You get articles about Torrent the horse. But the same thing. You need to like, he could hijack the algorithm so easily. Will I ever play Octopath 2? I would love to. I want to finish Yumiya and then do Expedition 33 and then maybe Octopath 2. I did like Octopath a lot. Do I remember his bootleg This Is How You Don't Plays? I don't think I've seen a DSP edited This Is How You Don't Play. But there's, tons of people are still making This Is How You Don't Plays. It's obviously still good stuff for the algorithm. He could hijack all of that. Hell, he could pay people to make This Is How You Don't Plays. Upload them on his channel and reap all the ad revenue from it. But I mean, that'd be DSP giving money away instead of money coming to him. He did it for Metal Gear Solid 5 and it wasn't good. He stopped doing that when it's edited. This is not how you don't plays weren't getting him views. No, I think there's room for edited DSP content to hit the algorithm. And he can steal it from the detractors if you played it right. Because you think about it, he's got more views than most of them. There's still some detractors that are bigger than him, audience-wise. And then, oh, what's the other thing? I'm sorry. Oh, he has the highest sub count. I don't think anyone has a sub count that's near 200,000. So for the algorithm, This Is How You Don't Play, Doom the Dark Ages, 200,000 sub channel, he'll start getting to the top of those searches again. You're asking him to admit he's a bad gamer? Yeah, he admits when he's a bad gamer when he gets called out. Like, I think even earlier with Justin Wong, like he was getting trounced and he's like, oh, I don't play this game seriously. Even though, like, what, 3 days ago he was bragging about beating up his friends from Connecticut and like, oh, people call me bad at fighting games. Look at me do this. So, you know, it's whatever. Schrodinger's professional gamer I get. Stagnant for 15 years, nothing he can do. You can build algorithm back. I took like 2 months off earlier this year, and I mean, like, my channel was like, boo, like flatlined, like unplugged the machine, like. And I came back, and those first couple months back were really rough because like okay, guys were showing up and like happy that I was back, but like. No subs are coming in, no views on the shorts, nothing in the retained algorithm. Sorry, this is turning into a board meeting. I didn't need to do this. I'm giving you a peek behind the curtain here. But now that I'm like 5 months since coming back, my sub growth is up way higher. My revenue is up the highest it's been all year. My watch time is up the highest it's been, and my views are up the highest it's been. You know, like you can take an absolutely dead channel. If you just put a little bit of effort into the thumbnails, a little bit of effort into the titling, consistency, and people make fun of DSP for the autism schedule, but he is consistent. He does, like, I'll get a tummy ache, and I'm like, screw it, I'm not streaming today. He will show up 6 days a week, 2 times each day. So if anyone has the power to revive himself in the algorithm, he can. But he just cuts himself off at the knees by deleting all of his streams. Now he privates them, so they're not technically deleted, but for the algorithm, it's absolutely deleted. He needs to show up. He cannot survive without streaming. No, and he probably, because edited content does so well, like, think about it this way. This Is How You Don't Play does well because it's DSP content that's edited. You take out the begs, or you leave the begs in because they're funny. You take out the dead air. You take out the repeats. Like, if he takes 20 times in a boss, you sweep out, I don't know. You edit it to make it watchable, right? And then more people will watch it. Like, okay, I could be here and play Night Rain for 3 hours. And that's great and all. You know, maybe I get 6 attempts on a boss in 3 hours. But I have to go back and I'm guilty of this, I don't edit as much as I need to. But it would be pretty... It should be easy for me to go back and edit out... okay, this attempt, and each half-hour segment from beginning to end because it's become its own upload. Did I try hard Centaur Man? I haven't even beat base Centaur Man. I haven't picked the game up in a while. I need to play it again. I would love to play Night Rain for 3 hours again. But also, I'm also itching to play... What I'm probably going to do when I'm done here is I'm going to go play Marvel Rivals. I have an itch to play Rivals again. Maybe possible for a competent content creator, but this is Phil. He'd rather choose nothing and blame his detractors. No, absolutely. The path of non-resistance. He's been on this path since I was watching him. Because like I even talked to his mods. I was in good with his mods back in the day when he was still on Twitch, but like he was intentionally making his content boring and bad to scare the detractors away. But this is a cut off your nose to spite the face. This is a they throw a baby out with the bathwater kind of moment where, okay, you make your content bad and the detractors go, okay, I'm not going to restream him, I'm not going to watch him, I'm not going to make it this is how you don't play, because this is all boring. Well, when you make your content bad, well, new people don't want to come by and watch. And then the people that you already have go, wow, this kind of sucks, and they start leaving. So, yeah, you say downward spiral. I don't know about since November 2011, but yeah, it's been just this bad feedback loop. And back when he snaked the casino and he was like, okay, I've got these 3 paths. One where I shill, one where I become a hater, or one where I'm beg. Well, I'm going to pick the one where I beg. Man, I wish we were in the timeline where DSP said, I'm going to go the king of hate, and I'm going to expose people, I'm going to call people out, blah, blah. Man, I would have loved it, because he has no balls to call anyone out. I would have loved to see a call out DSP. Because he tried doing it with the Kino Casino, and even Rich Review Tech was like, nah man, this isn't working out. Old Phil would beat the living tar out of new Phil. Yeah, for sure. If he made himself unironically bad gamer, he'd be making so much money. Yeah, if it wasn't a character. If he made himself a character instead of actually truly being a bad gamer. Well, even then, you can be a bad gamer. Like I was saying earlier in Secto, you just gotta laugh with everyone else and go, wow, okay, that sucked. And then you gotta clip the sucky moments and spread the sucky moments. But no, he doesn't even clip his own shit. I forgot. Oh my god. I have a hotkey on my computer where when something funny happens, boop, I just hit F9. Boop, saves the last 30 seconds of the stream. Boop, and then I can go back and I can edit all those out. He has clipping disabled on his YouTube channel now that I realize it too. So his audience can't even clip funny moments and share them. Yeah, I think he just wants to be under his rock, keep milking the same 5 people. And it's so cringe when he calls out his whales in his chat. Like he did this for, was it Blueprints or Expedition? But one of his games he was playing, and he was like, oh, I see so-and-so, they normally tip a lot of money, but because they haven't tipped today, clearly this game is bad. I was like, what? Remember he fake raged at DuckTales? I remember him fake raging at Stellar Blade. That was the last time I remember him fake raging. Boomer radio show, but even they had sponsorships and knew how to market the character better. Yeah, you gotta market a character. You gotta theater it up a little bit. His kick chat is nothing but trolls. Yeah, for sure. I think GG is pretty much cleaned up here. Oh, I need to sand the back of her base so it's not so rough. Mask. If you hear me muffle, I'm putting the mask back on. You merely adopted the dark. I don't know why he's killing his own potential. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, you give me 3 months of DSP gaming and I could probably get the view count back up. His total views on his channel, which is what he gets paid by YouTube. You could probably get his, I don't know if I could get his CCV up, but I could probably get his total views up. And I could probably get his algorithm ranking up. But I should probably work on my own channel instead. You think if he hires a manager that could help? He had other content creators doing free work for him. Like, he had Das Bullshit helping him. I think he was paying Darziak to help him. And Darziak was doing the bare minimum. Well, some offense to Darziak. But, like, those thumbnails were horrendous. Like, at this point, DSP might as well just make AI thumbnails. Because the thumbnails he's making... Gosh, he's not even using Photoshop to making thumbnails. He's using Vegas Pro or whatever. So he takes a screenshot of his video while he's editing it, puts text over it, and that becomes the thumbnail. It's such, like, learn Canva. Canva's free, and it's browser-based. So you don't even need to install anything. Just open the website. You'll get PWR, it's clear possible. Yeah, but I also think... I think PWR also killed his own potential off, too. I didn't follow much of the PWR arc, but it was nice to see someone go from zero to hero, but then I think their own hubris or something got in the way and they crashed again. I use a meme site to make my thumbnails. I actually just use Photoshop. The walls are closing in for DSP. You know, it's funny because I was in Ant's server and we're like, I don't want to be the one to say it, but this might be it. But like people have been saying this might be it for like 10 years. Like he is the cockroach of Pigroach for a reason. He will be around. But to what degree, who knows? I still remember Half-Life where he couldn't crouch jump. Yeah, but remember, he wants to tell us that he's just like us, PC gamers. I'm one of you guys. I used to do LAN parties. I don't know if he ever said land. But didn't he call crouch jumping a glitch? Man, he was butthurt about the crouch jumping meme too. No, he's definitely an interesting character. Like, there's nothing to follow. It's an end of an era. Well, there's definitely an end of a chapter. I mean, it used to be more interesting to watch him more daily like I did. Now it's just, I tune in for the highlights, and the highlights are him raging during his pre-streams and begging. Do I like Broadway musicals? I don't think I've seen musicals, but I don't know if they count as Broadway musicals. Like, I've seen Phantom of the Opera. I like that. I haven't watched Wicked all the way through, but I think I would like it because I like the songs from Wicked. I'm trying to think of another one that I might have seen. I haven't seen many, so yeah, sorry. Have I seen The Wiz? Nope. I've seen The Sound of Music, but I've seen the movie, not the... If it was a musical, I've never seen the musical. Taking care of things with my dad's estate business, nice. W. Yeah, for the level of content I was making for him, it just didn't work out for me to keep doing what I was doing. And I said it pretty early on, and I wanted to stick by it, but, you know, I had been inspired by Medicare. You know, if you're streaming for at least one person, that's at least one person who's interested in what you're doing. You know, you start there and the rest will come. But, you know, Medicare is known for deleting channels when stuff got, you know, he got bored of the channel. And I didn't want to delete the old channel, but someone else made that decision for me. I was just like, hey guys, you know, this isn't fun anymore. I want to do stuff that's fun. And I had been doing more gaming stuff anyway. And, you know, gaming's pretty saturated, so yeah, I don't have my old view count or whatever. At the time I had a job, so I didn't worry about it too much. It was just something fun to do. But, you know, it's got to be fun first. If you go in looking for view counts, sub counts, dollar bills, you're gonna have a bad time, man. Like, it took, what, Ninja 7 years of streaming before he finally hit it big with Fortnite? And Ninja has not climbed back to those numbers. And I make fun of Ninja nowadays. I don't think he plays Rivals anymore, but he quit Rivals because the community's too toxic. If you've ever watched Ninja, and I never watched Ninja directly, he was always on stream with Tim the Tatman. I love Tim the Tatman. But Ninja was always the first guy to scream and rage and bitch and cry at every little goddamn thing that happened in his Rivals game. Awful to play with. It became to the point I stopped watching Tim stream with Ninja. It was so frustrating. Ninja got chased off of Fortnite. So what does he play now? I didn't think he was a Call of Duty streamer. And Conflicted, I don't want Phil to completely fail because I don't want him to shut down, but he is falling fast to the bottom. Yeah, I don't want to see him like destitute and homeless. But he is his own worst enemy. The Resident Evil 8 stream was really fun. Yeah, that was a fun stream too. Like I said, there's stuff that I wish I could have salvaged from the old channel. That's gone to the test of time. Someone did archive a bunch of my stuff, but the archive was corrupted, so you couldn't load the videos properly. But like they had all the titles and everything of the old videos, so there was something saved, but it didn't save properly. And then I had backed there when I knew the DMCA's were going around. I backed everything up to a BitChute, and I was like, all right, you know, this'll. If YouTube gets taken down, at least the BitChute will still be there. Nope, the BitChute got DMCA'd too. So like every archive that I tried to make is was taken down. So I have one stream that I have saved. That's it. Everything else is, if you got it, congrats. If not, it's literally gone to time. I don't know, like. I don't know how else you could have it at this point, so sorry to say. I'm ambivalent to him being homeless. He's made so many bad decisions. Well, I'm fine with him being homeless off of his own mistakes. I mean, I wouldn't wish that on anyone, but if that, you know, if he spends, you know, $1 million a year on WWE champions and they don't give him a bankruptcy again and they come and take his house, well, those are his own mistakes. That sucks, you know. I don't know if that'll happen, but God, the champion once Champions was revealed and like all of the dots were connected, man, that was peak. Oh no, then it was the bankruptcy. Those happened around the same time. Yeah, those were good moments. Don't need anything else. I think he's just gonna stream somewhere and beg until the end. Yeah, I guess. I guess the memes of old DSP with an oxygen tank are gonna be there forever. Or become a reality. I believe the theory of Phil sitting on money and pretending to be broke. Nah. Because the bankruptcy would have revealed if he had money. And he uses that to be like, see, I told you guys, I don't actually have money. Like, he counts that as a W when he says, see, when I was begging and being poor, I was right. So, I don't think in the last, 4 years since the bankruptcy, so I'm trying to get little pieces out of here. AI fill streams would be pretty funny. Someone's making an AI fill to stream. I don't know if how far along that project they are. Yeah, I don't think he's built up a nest egg since the bankruptcy. Because yeah, I don't know. He claims like he came out on top of the Kino Casino and he's doing so much better now. I don't know. I don't even think the old guard who was keeping track of his finances are around anymore to even tell us. So, yeah, I have no clue if he is making more or not or if he's doing better since the casino or not. But I don't think. I mean, he said his reputation changed like about a year ago, right? At the start of the Kino Casino arc. So, yeah, I don't think he's had time to build up a nest egg to sit on top of and pretend to be broke with. Man, this piece feels nice and smooth. I think we did a pretty good job. I think Gigi's done. I will get her wrapped up tomorrow and put her in the mail Thursday. Let's go get Cecilia. We can work on Cecilia a little bit. I think the side-scroller interview would have kept him afloat longer than it should have. Side-scrollers, he really screwed the pooch on. We got some really good lines out of that, though. Like, Phil, you lied to me. That's an answer? Oh my god, I can't believe... But that's his logic. It's insane, man. I mean, he had a chance to work with those guys. He thought he could have been on that show. Maybe he could have. It was a new show starting out, right? Maybe they used the notoriety of Phil to get an early audience, but they still spawned into something else that really didn't need DSP to survive. Hang on, I need to sand the back of her head a little bit before I put it away. A lie is an answer, yeah. Yep. He had the chance to clear the air. He's a psychopath. I don't know about psychopath, but he's very self-centered. Because if he did an interview, like what if he interviewed Rich and Rich just lied the whole interview? Phil would get really mad about that. But he doesn't have the emotional maturity to then think about when the tables are flipped and he's the one being interviewed. Oh, I'll just lie the whole time. That's okay. And I don't know anything about Craig. Sometimes he seems a little, quartering-ish, like a mini quartering. Other times he seems pretty normal. So, I don't know. It just would have been better for Phil. I think a lot of people could benefit sometimes to be, to have another person. Especially for DSP with how much dead air he has these days. That's why him and PPP were so good. It's like PPP knows how toxic dead air is to a live stream. And even though he shouts and yells and rings his dinner triangle, it's filling the dead air. It's like PPP may be obnoxious sometimes, but he understands live streaming really well. The stuff that PPP and August the Duck said about Darkside Phil are really good lessons about how to stream and how to make content. It's like really good free advice for streaming and content creation from those two. But nope. Had to burn those bridges. Allegedly, the burning the casino bridge was always in his plan. So starting and killing the ESP politics was always his plan. Banning Derek was always his plan, but he needed Kino Casino to tell him that that's what was going to happen. A therapist would have a field day. I think, yeah, I don't know. There's some level of detachment that some streamers get that I think some therapists would enjoy. Can we get DSP on Dr. K? Does Dr. K still stream, or has he been chased off the internet? I feel like he's had some controversies. What did Dr. K do? I thought he did something with the Jomhas. And people got upset about him getting involved with the Ian, Anissa, Ethan Klein, Israel-Palestine stuff. But I could be wrong. Alright. GG Mirren, we will wrap her in bubble wrap. Send her off Thursday. Wonder if DSP would try the VTuber route. Probably not. I don't think so. I need more Rockstar. Hang on. Is my other printer working? Halfway through. Can't see anything on the camera yet. Yeah, he would definitely just do himself. But he'd have the full goatee that he claims that he has. But it is a lot of work. But man, the AI camera looks like garbage. I mean, it's cool that it's like cutting out the background around him. But when he like waves his hands and stuff like that, you can really see how choppy. It's not 30 frames, it's not 60 frames when it's doing the background removal on him. It looks awful. And the chair condom just doesn't make sense because he puts it on, takes it off, puts it on, takes it off, puts it on, takes it off. Like, bro, just leave it on. And when it's in segments that you're not green screening it out, it's okay. People know what it's there for. He already hates anime stuff, so I don't see that happening. Yeah, speaking of hating anime stuff, why does he hate Code Vein all of a sudden? Like, I understand his hate for Stellar Blade, right? Too sexy of ladies, too focused in, all right, whatever. But when he did the network test for Code Vein, he liked Code Vein, and it's his Souls-like. He always hated Code Vein? No. Go and watch him play the network test for Code Vein. He liked Code Vein when he played it. And now it just feels like all of a sudden he doesn't like Code Vein. What's up, Diak? How are you doing? I hope I said your name right. He hates animes because he hates anime twinks, how they look. Well then, if he hates twinks, why did he play Liza P? He should have killed that one off the spot if he doesn't like twinks. I remember him praising the game. Liza P or Code Vein? I want to play Liza P. You should. It's fun. It's good. I haven't played the DLC yet, no. Phil has this thing where the type of guy he likes, he loves, but then if it's not his type, he hates them. I see. Code Vein. Oh. Yeah, see, you remember him praising it? Yeah, see, I remember him playing the network test. Oh, I didn't watch him live then. I saw the This is how you don't play, I guess, of it. You know, the highlights. But he ended with a review of the network test saying, yeah, I can't wait for this to come out and play it. So I don't know if he ended the recording and then we got an unrecorded segment after he killed the stream. Or not the stream, the gameplay. It was like, oh, I'm never playing this again. Why did you guys suggest this? You know. As always happens. Man, is there something under my mat? There's like a bulge, right? I just broke something. There was something under my mat. Oh, I'm gonna vacuum this when I'm done here. Or maybe not tonight. Maybe my neighbors would hate me if I vacuumed at 10 o'clock at night, but I'll suction up all this stuff. Phil low-key inspired me to beat Code Vein. Code Vein was fun. I loved it. Have I played any RPG Maker games? I did, but I don't remember their names. So sorry for the non-answer. All right, I got the last pieces of her curing in the cure station, but we need to clean Cecilia up. I probably won't finish her in the next half hour, but we'll get as far as we can, and then we'll call it a night. Alright, so this is dry now. Have I played Lisa? I have played Lisa. Was that an RPG Maker game? Dude, people have been making me play, like, asking me to play Lisa again. I was like, dude, my heart could not take that. That game was so stressful. Yes, Lisa. Okay, I've played Lisa. Oh, this is a pretty funky song. Hey, I need to make sure I'm still on. Okay, we're still on White Bat audio. I don't want it to autoplay to something that I can't play on YouTube. It's White Bat Audio on YouTube. I have them credited in the description. Just search White Bat Audio. They've got nice long playlists, and they also have single songs too. Is Lisa really that intense? There's a scene where you get kidnapped, and you have to play... Oh, I'm sorry, Daniel. You said you had to head to bed. I will give Rocky hugs from you. You have a great night, or great morning at this rate. Thanks for hanging out with me today. There's a part in Lisa where you get kidnapped, and then the leader of the bad guys who kidnaps you, you have to play Russian roulette with your characters. And this is a game where if you die, it's permadeath. There's no Phoenix Downs, there's no anything, to get your characters back. And I hated that scene so much, because I had to watch my best characters just get freaking killed in front of me. And the only revive is save state? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. I remember Rocky. Is he old now? Yeah. He turns 13 this month. Did someone say Terry Hints? What's up, Lyra? Are you talking about Lisa? Is that the bad guy from Lisa I'm talking about? Yeah, he's sound asleep in his little bed behind me. Yeah, he's still got lots of energy for a dog. We walked to the library today, which is like a maybe a mile walk for us. But I also took him to Dunkin' this morning too, so he got a pup cup this morning. But yeah, he's healthy. I mean, he's got the old dog like yeah, dogs get lumpy as they get older, but they're just fat lumps. There's no tumors or anything. I've been good background noise. I appreciate it. I hope you got a lot of stuff done. I got Gigi done, so she's ready to get shipped. I just need to finish Cecilia, but Cecilia has a lot more parts, and I don't think I'll be able to finish her tonight. But I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I can work on Cecilia tomorrow. I also hope my printer, figure out what's going on with my printer and get my other order worked on. Who's the god of tutorial? I don't remember. Rocky's been in the game for so long. Yeah, I've had him almost 10 years now. I got him when he was 9 and he's turning 13, so I spoil him every chance that I get. What's wrong with the printer? I don't know. I'm in the Elegoo Discord and I'm talking with the support staff in there about the issues. One guy thinks I need a rest time before cure on the exposure or the bottom layers, which is not a setting I can do in Chitu Box. And then he goes, okay, yeah, Chitu Box is worthless. I'm like, that's not helpful. But see, here's the other thing. I've been using this printer for a month. I haven't had the issues that I'm having with it now. So then the other thing is, oh, well, you're using big, rafty supports. You saw me snipping the supports off. He's like, you should use perforated supports. He's like, even better yet, you should make your own supports. I'm like, I suck at making my own supports. I'd rather use auto supports, or I'd rather use the supports that the artist makes. So like, but again, I've printed a bajillion things on this. I've printed so much, I've had to replace the FEP film at least once already. You know, so I'm coming up on like 90,000 layers printed on this printer, and this is the first issue I've had. Yeah, not helpful. Exactly. So, oh, and the other thing that kills me too is this is a model I've printed on my old printer, my Saturn III Ultra. My Saturn III Ultra did not have any issue printing this. I'm subscribed so I won't lose you again. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much. Yeah, when I first came over to William the Alchemist, I probably was a little bit more breaking of the content. But I've loosened up a little bit more now. Is my printer still under warranty? Yeah, but I don't know if the support, I don't know if it counts. I'll have to look. I think it's under warranty until Friday. But like it passes all of its self-diagnostics, no problem. I'm trying to think what else it does. I mean, it prints other things just fine too. So it could just be user error, or even just this model for whatever reason doesn't work on this printer. Is your warranty says if it can only be replaced if it breaks on a Monday? No. It's a 30-day warranty. But Friday is the end of my 30 days. Dorzo, thank you so much for becoming a membership for 45 months, almost 4 years. Thank you so much for the continued support, dude. How's the prints going? We got GG finished. We're working on Cecilia right now. I'm really into one-page rules at the moment. What is one-page rules? All right, have a good night, Baron. Thanks for hanging out, man. Okay, this feels smooth enough, I think. Print army and play wargaming. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wanna try Trench Crusade, but I'm not in a spot where I can find other wargamers to play with, unfortunately. I really need to. We're gonna up the grit a little bit. Am I good at chess? I'm okay at chess. I need to actually play the ladder more to increase my ranking. You'll play me in chess on stream? Hell yeah, let's go. We'll have to do that another night. I'm gonna wrap things up here in about 20 minutes. I'm gonna go till 10 o'clock Central. So we'll get what I can get done on Cecilia. But how did the orders do financially? Pretty good, actually. I'm doing... the Etsy store has over 20 sales now. I did 14 of those in June. And then so far, I got one sale today. I was gonna say, I got 2 yesterday, so I guess those count for June. I'm gonna try to push for 20 orders in July. You know, if I can make this a part-time or even full-time gig, that would be really cool. And then I could be my own boss. But it's been pretty fun, so, you know. It sounds like kind of a lot if you just started the store. Yeah, I opened it back in April. Yeah, I'm still in the States. We're still in the Midwest. I won't get any more specific than that, but... yeah, I'm still in the States. I didn't take the China job, if you're around for that. You'd have to be Old Lord to know about that. Side hustle to a part-time job. Yeah, if I can... what I really need to be able to do is I need to be able to troubleshoot all this stuff on my own, so I don't need to keep calling support or asking people on Discord, like, hey, is it supposed to be doing this? If I was a little bit more self-sufficient on the printer stuff, I know that'd be one thing. I don't remember the China job, but I remember the crying on stream. No, my 2 jobs ago, I was considered for a role to do sales in China for a company, and I was highly considering it. I mean, it would basically mean I'd have to have a family member take care of Rocky while I was gone doing it, because it was like a 2 or 3 year commitment. But basically what would have been cool was I would have banked my salary the entire time, like just straight to the US, or straight to my bank account, because while I was overseas I would just be able to everything was going to be paid for me. All my living expenses, all my food and everything. Hey, what's up, Senko? How are you doing? Hope you've been well. This was before COVID. This was like 2018, 2019. Actually, yeah, it was 2019. So I was like, yeah, man, this would be, yeah, the before times. I was like, man, this would have been a really cool job, you know, because I'd saved so much money. I know, so like I was thinking like, okay, I'll come back from the China job, and you know, then my wife, you know, my fiance and I can get married. I'm doing pretty good. I stood for crying drunk Billy. That was a raw moment. Yeah, we don't drink anymore. Sorry, those days are long gone at this rate. Alright, so there's a couple scratches on her back. We'll fill those in real quick. Actually, I need to sand down these spots a little bit more. It sounds pretty neat if you're an adventurous sort. Well, the company I like at the time, I liked the company that I worked for, and I thought it would be a good feather in my cap for future promotions and stuff. And drinking restreams were great back in the day. Yeah, I miss those because those were just a lot of fun. We had a little drinking game rules. We were watching some Street Fighter. It was like it was almost like backyard wrestling because we had names that we liked. So we're cheering on Goji tanks every time. You know, there's just so much fun there. Goji Tank still stops by every once in a while. I appreciate that. But yeah, so I liked the company. I thought the job would be pretty nice. I thought it would pay pretty well. My manager, she encouraged me to pursue it. I was trying to get it. You know, and I was like, I guess I could send Rocky to my mom's. They had Puggles and Pugs and Beagles. Well, not Pugs. They had Beagles and Puggles. So and I was like, hey, watch Rocky for 2 years for me. I'll go do this job in China. Someone else got the job, and I was kind of hurt for a little bit, and then COVID hit, and I was like, oh, okay, I think I lucked out. I thought it would have been cool to be in China, learn Chinese. Be an expat for... No, I don't speak Chinese. I never heard from the other guy again. Well, I left the company shortly after, so... hopefully, the guy who got the job, hopefully he got taken care of. I'm happy the China timeline never happened. Yeah, because if it happened, I don't think I would have been able to do the restreams from China. The old channel would not have happened in the way it did. Get their authentic takeout. It'd be like the joke they had in Family Guy. I ordered Caucasian for dinner. It's been so long. I watched those at my last job. My current job is about to be the longest I've stayed at a company. Wow, nice. Yeah, I thought you were working... Oh, you probably don't want me blabbing what I thought you were doing. But yeah, I remember what you were... Your past job. I don't know what your current job is. But you were working what... Or you at least were trying to get the 7 days on, 7 days off work schedule, if I remember correctly. I think we had talked about this before. It's been too long, criminally too long since we talked. Dorzo, I'm so sorry. Same job, that never happened. RIP. Alright. So we take little drops of resin here, and we're gonna just put one on her back. Still 64 hours a week, that's insane. Okay, I think I globbed too much on there. Let's not let it go into the cracks. That is a lot of hours. Shoot, I think I put too much on. I got a little piece of paper towel. This will work. Yeah, well, one droplet spreads out in a pretty thick layer. Okay, that's not too bad. Japan couldn't pay itself. Next is Greece. Nice. Oh, okay. So you're working these hours to do vacations. Hell yeah. Man, I almost had a chance to go to Japan, but I didn't get that job. Which is a good Jackbox to get. I don't know. Do you want trivia or do you want like goofy party games? I ended up getting all of them. Sorry, I'm counting on myself. Alright. That's 35 seconds. Hopefully that's still... Just probably needs to cure a little bit longer. It's still kind of wet. Hey, have a great night, Joe Blah. Thanks for hanging out, man. When I get your, when I get my printer figured out and I get part 1 of your commission done, I'll send you the time lapse. Need any files? I need to figure out why my printer isn't freaking working. But yeah, I'll. What files you got? All right, and then let's do 200 grit, then 400, then 1,000. But we're trying to get the holes where the supports came off filled in. Oh, actually, that looks pretty good. Okay, yeah. So if we just sand this down, I'll have you on Discord out a lot. Okay, cool. Yeah, we want a smooth back, not a pimply back. Make her look good. Oh, I love this song. Yeah, I have a Saturn 3 Ultra and I have a Saturn 4 Ultra 16K, but my 16K is giving me some freaking air. It's failed on the last 2 prints and it's not... I don't know why it's failing on prints that my Saturn 3 Ultra had no problem with. Dr. Pimple Popper, yeah. Sander at 400. My partner and I were watching Stranger Things and I realized I could name every single song from the 80s because of my parents. Nice. Oh, Insectoid. Did I tell you I finally finished Kengan Ashura? I don't think I've seen you since I finished it to tell you that. I gotta watch it again. It's been so long. I'm gonna try to get Jill to watch it. I think I can. Cause she's like, is that like Baki? And I'm like, no. But yes, they did have a crossover with Baki, but like, no, it's not like Baki. But I guess it is kind of like Baki, but it's not ugly like Baki. But it's a, man, they did the 3D so good on it. It's a good show. What, Baki or Kengan Ashura? Because Kengan Ashura was really good, and the ending was perfect. And characters you thought had plot armor in the tournament get their asses kicked, and it's like, oh my god. I like both. Okay, nice. This is her back, but like there's no, all the spots are taken care of. All right, we gotta work on her legs. Remember, yeah, look how pimply her legs are. Ew, we gotta sand all that down. All right, I'll probably get the legs done and that'll be it for tonight. I'm gonna have to head off, walk Rocky, eat a midnight snack pizza. I'm joking, I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Look over at my printer. Can't see anything. Okay. I pulled up the monitoring software on my other computer, but I need to figure out what's going on with my printer and resolve it. Asura is better, no debate. See, that's what I thought. I have a hard time getting past how ugly Baki is. It's just the art style. And I usually make fun of anime that are like, hang on a second, let me narrate what just happened right in front of your eyes. But I appreciate the narrator so much more in Kengan Ashura than I do other anime. Because the narrator will be like, Kung Fu is a martial arts that originated during this such and such dynasty in such and such China and was used by such and such. But this fighter has adapted the martial art into his own style. Oh, it's so good. I like Baki the same way I like JoJo. The more ridiculous, the better. Yeah, but at least JoJo... that has a unique art style too, though, to be fair. Well, how did Rocky Hair get up here? Rocky Hairs get everywhere. Insane men fighting. Dude, there's just so many good characters they had in that tournament. Like, I liked Oma as a main character for the most part, but I like Kowlon a lot. The Fang character, the Fang of Metsudo. Oh, what was his name? His real name, not Fang. Maybe he didn't have a name. Oh, I liked him near the end. I hated him throughout most of the tournament, but when they finally got to his backstory and why he is the way he is, I'm like, oh my god, he's so cool. And then like the old man who was in charge of him wasn't like, oh dude, like winning isn't everything, but now that you like don't have to win. Agito, yes, thank you. And then he's like, all right, I'm gonna retire from fighting and become a biker now. At least you didn't play Rivals with us? Oh, was Rivals bad? I'm sorry. Oh my god, what was it Kuroki Gensai was the karate guy, but he did the Devil's Lance with the fingers? Oh my god, so many cool characters. That show was something else, man. I'm trying to think of who else. Yes, FIFA Phone, I do post pictures of the final products. Alright, do we know each other on Discord? I could link you the where I post it. I don't make it public on the YouTube channel just yet, only because I need to figure out a workaround for this, but selling on Etsy is a self-dox. It'd be like, hey, here's my name and address. So I need to find a suitable workaround so then I'm comfortable telling everyone. But right now I'm keeping it kind of close to the chest. But yeah, I can show you. I can at least show you the pictures. We're in Anne's Discord. Then yeah, I can DM you in Anne's Discord, or I can link it and tag you in Anne's Discord. Yeah, a PO box might work, but then I have to pay for a PO box. But I guess, you know, maybe I have to. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. All right. I got one leg done. You saw how I took the pimples off? Now it's nice and smooth. Like my fingers run nice and smooth. I don't know what that dot is there, where my thumb is, but that'll be under the skirt, so we won't see that, so nothing to worry about there. Alright, I'm gonna have to finish her up tomorrow, so that way I can get ready to ship her Thursday. PO box is probably the best bet. I don't think they're that expensive. Yeah. Once I get myself figured out, so that way I'm not just gonna like, hey, here's my real name and my real address. Then I'll tell more people about what I'm doing. But get these stupid gloves off. Oh my god, my hands are so clammy. Ugh. I do have hands. I have hands, by the way. No. All right, let's find someone to raid on Twitch. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys had fun with the hand cam stream, even though it's just oh, I don't even know if this remix is copyright free. Hopefully, I don't get struck for it. Oh well. Cool song, FM Attack City Lights remix by Jasper D. Kuster. Maybe giving credit will help. It's the danger of letting YouTube autoplay for you, and it finds something completely on its own. Let's see. Cerulean's playing Death Stranding. Or, no, I should raid Dingus. Dingus is playing Jack and Daxter. That seems like more fun. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Lyra, and thank you for sticking it through the guy content. I swear I don't normally do that, but I don't know. I just chat where chat takes me. So we will raid swollen _ dingus. If you have the Will Vibe emote, hit him with that emote. If you're heading off here, I hope you guys have a great night. Yeah, mercenaries, stay dangerous. Let's see. We'll be no, tomorrow's Wednesday. I don't stream tomorrow. Thursday, I'm planning. I have Atelier Yumiya scheduled. So if you want to come hang out for another cozy stream, it'll be JRPG, alchemy, cute girls, couple husbandos maybe, couple furries for sure. There's a lot of furries in this one for some reason. But I'm on the 3rd of 4 regions, so I'm going to try to wrap up Yumiya. Sorry, I'm getting hiccups now. It's perfect time to end the stream because now the hiccups are coming. I'm going to try to wrap up Yumiya so we can do Expedition 33. But hey, we got a lot of work done. We got Gigi 100% finished. We got Cecilia cured, so all she needs is a good couple more sanding, and then she'll be ready to go. I don't know. Maybe I'll skip Yumiya and do another hand cam stream because I still got Ryoko and Jinx to go. Actually, I might do that because I do need to get Jinx ready for this weekend so I can bring Jinx down to my fiance to have her paint. So, yeah, the YouTube stream will raid you into my next stream. I'm not going to pick a raid over there. And then you guys on Twitch say hi to Dingus and hit him with the Will Vibe emotes. And then the rest of you have a good time. Since I won't see you tomorrow, have a good Wednesday. And then hopefully I see you Thursday. And I don't think I have anything else. Oh, and then, yeah, if you're on Ann's Discord and you want to see the pictures, I will happily post them in there. Hang on, I got to hit the vibe emote on Dingus. Cool. All right, guys. Thanks so much again for keeping me company and chatting and hanging out and all that fun stuff. And we'll see you next time. Hopefully Thursday. If not, maybe another time. Oh, and then if I don't see you Thursday, have a great 4th of July if you're American and celebrating Independence Day. And then if you're not American, hopefully you have a good weekend. But I will not be around because I will be traveling for the holiday visiting family. Okay, now I've covered everything. Have a great night, everyone. We'll see you later. Take care. Bye-bye.